Okay. Let's see.
Sharon looks crazy.
We got the replay crew. Who?
Sharon.
Sharon who?
Sharon.
She's... Hold on. Hey, Blues, what's up? I saw that nice thing you said about me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I forget whose stream. Oh, it was Andy Cruz's. But yeah. So how you doing tonight?
Tired.
What?
I said tired.
You're tired? Then go to bed. So you were going to eat.
I gotta up early. We have stuff to do tomorrow.
All right, so go eat and go to bed. I don't know what you want to do.
She won't let me go to bed.
She will if she's right there.
Oh, you're fucking up her damn.
I didn't fuck up anything. I'm getting yelled at for fucking up the baby's sleep schedule because the baby won't sleep for her throughout the night, but the baby will sleep for me. And I don't care if the baby don't sleep. I'll stay awake with her. High-end gaming. Hope your night is good. My night is good. I read Goodnight Moon about 5,000 to 10,000 fucking times. There was someone was gonna tell you, Willie, and I can't remember what it was. Something funny. But I still can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, can't remember. Oh, yeah. I've never read that book. I just figured, Luna, Goodnight Moon. I've actually never read it. She's on. I can't show you where she is because I can't. You can't see. Maybe you can, but then I'll show my entire room and everybody will have a heart attack and call for a welfare check. Hey, Jamie, what's up? So, yeah, she's sleeping right now. She's in the bed. Sleeping, like sound asleep. And if my daughter takes her upstairs, she's just gonna, I forget what she called it. Some kind of feeding. She's just gonna wake up every hour and want to eat. No, but she's sleeping there. She's sound asleep. I guess she binge feeds. I don't know. Yeah. I told my daughter, I said, well, all I got to do is put her down and put a blanket over her, and she's fine. And she's like, she doesn't want to sleep at night. She's got her nights and her days messed up now. So she keeps my daughter up all night. It's kind of funny, actually. I feel kind of special. You sleeping, Twinks? Yeah. I'm sound asleep. Too funny. All right, where the hell is Nigel? Nigel said, hey, didn't do a live yet? Because I was going to go live, then I wasn't going to go live. It all depends on what time it is that I can go live. Yeah, he's ignoring me now. What a dick. What is it that you say she does at night? What does she do? Binge eats or
cluster feeds?
Cluster feeds. What do you got?
My phone.
Oh,
that's what that loud noise was.
Oh, I didn't hear no loud noise. She's out like the gout, man.
Lucky for her.
Well, if you take her up now and put her in bed, she might stay asleep.
Ah!
Oh, I guess not. Okay.
She will not.
She will.
Where's the bottle so I can make a new one for when she decides to
It's right there over there on the burp cloth with the pacifier at the end of the bed. You're so mad.
I'm not mad, but like, you're not asleep.
Oh, well, that's what it's all about, I guess.
No.
Yes.
Messing up her.
I'm the one messing up her sleep schedule. Okay. Yeah. I can't help it if she's comfortable with me. Get her, Luna, get her. Luna's helping me quit smoking. That's what she's doing. I don't care if the kid gets up. I'll sit up with her all night. It don't matter to me. Boop. Boop a doop boop. Boop.
What's happening?
Not much. Just chilling. She's sleeping. I can't believe it. It's so funny.
Well, that's a good thing, right?
No, no, because my daughter swears well, it doesn't bother me. My daughter's like, she'll be up in 2 hours.
No,
So
that's what they do.
That's
That's their schedule.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I bet you watch. I could sit here and she'll sleep for 3 hours. That's fine. What's the big deal?
Right.
You know, I don't mind getting up. I love waking up with babies. I love it. I absolutely love it. And she's just chilling. I lay her down on her side, throw a blanket on her. She goes right to sleep.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it.
I just went to come up on I just went to hit the link. And I look and my name is Willie, the chief of the U.S. Chile Prize.
Chile Prize.
Oh, like chill, but enterprise of the USS Chile Prize or something, whatever it was. Fucking hippie was high as a fucking kite, I guess, and he changed my name. I never saw it.
Right.
He was laughing about it. And he said, "Oh, I get to fuck with you guys' names." I said, "Dude, if you're gonna fuck with our names, at least show us. You know, share the joke with the class." He said, "I'm too fucking high. I can't figure out how."
Oh, jeez. Oh, so it doesn't show on his stream?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then I forgot all about it. And then I just went and fortunately I caught it because I would have looked like a fucking dumbass coming up here with stupid ass name.
Yeah. Look, anything's better than was it Nemesis that did that? It was Nemesis, me, Abe, Vern, Black Rose, and he just kept putting like, you know, Abe's girlfriend on Black Rose's name and stuff like that.
Jesus.
This was like last year. This wasn't even now.
Yeah.
This was last year. It was funny as hell. I had a picture of it. I took a screenshot of it, but there he is. Hey, Nigel.
What's up, Nigel?
See, I don't mind I would love her to wake up. I would love her to sit with you.
Meanwhile, Brittany's going, "Will you keep it down?"
She's like, wonderful. She's mad. She's not mad. She's like, I got to go do stuff early tomorrow. Well, wake me up, like, you know, and I'll take her. I don't mind.
There you go.
She has to come with me.
Or she has to go with you? Why? Oh, right. It's Father's Day. It's Father's Day, yeah.
Dad and then her father.
Yeah. What are you eating, bitch? I forgot all about it, but I can't chew it.
So you seriously never read Goodnight Moon?
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
You never read Goodnight Moon?
Nope.
What's wrong with you?
Hello,
oh my
Erica.
God, I've read it at least 10,000 times. God almighty. Daddy, sing Goodnight Moon to me again. Oh my.
No. Hello, Erica. Erica Suter?
Hey, Eric.
Suter?
Erica. Sorry, I
Hello.
thought I was talking to Prime.
Did she change her name? Because she's got a
Erica?
Oh yeah, she's got a wrench. I remember her.
Yeah.
She's been in before.
Yes, she has. We're good buddies. She's a pity rescuer.
Angry. No.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah.
I said sorry. That sounded like I was angry. No, she's not waking up.
Oh, okay. She'll be awake in 2 hours, like you said.
Erica's a fellow Northeasterner. She's way up in the Northeast of the United States.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I was too recently, way up in the north. Well,
Yeah, she was
no.
way.
Read
Yeah.
Goodnight Moon.
I was. What? I never read Goodnight Moon.
How have you never read Goodnight Moon?
You're a terrible mother,
I
okay?
know. I was just gonna say that. I'm abusive. I must be
Yeah.
abusive that I've never read that.
You're a terrible mother.
I think we used to read Cat in the Hat, Hop on Pop. There's a Walk-In in My Pocket.
Oh, and the one with the troll under the bridge, Billy Goat Gruff.
Billy Goat's Gruff.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! When they got older, after they stopped getting scared of it, then when they figured out that I could speak it in a comedy voice, they were like, "Oh yeah, do the Billy Goat Gruff voice again."
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
As you can imagine, I was quite the animated dad with those books. You know,
Oh, I'll bet.
doing
I'll
all
bet.
kinds of different voices.
Yeah.
To think now, I could say, "And Connie and Mom Squatch were living under the bridge."
Oh my gosh. Here's an interesting thing. I noticed this. I'm sorry. Traders. And I'm not saying anything bad about traders.
Squirrel.
What?
Continue.
Shut up. Was talking about did a post where it was like I don't know who she was talking to.
Yeah, that's 99% of the times people are so fucking vague.
Well, no, but she could have been talking to, in my opinion, Callie.
Yeah, who knows? They're all fucking swinging on dozens, and I just think it's hysterical.
Why did I get a StreamYard login code? What the fuck does that mean?
Who's that from?
I don't know. Somebody just tried to log in, I think, on my StreamYard.
Wow.
I don't know. Hold on.
Probably Nigel. He's a hacker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he would try to hack me. There's nothing to get.
Probably one of them fucking Brits. They're a bunch of hacking bunches.
Here is your StreamYard. Why are you giving me a code?
Unless did it just pay it?
And Erica, you
No,
are
it just
equally
says-
as awesome.
It says here is your single-use login code for StreamYard.
Uh-oh.
If you did not request it, please ignore this email.
Yeah.
Jamie, you still out there?
Somebody tried to log in. Huh.
Jamie's
Interesting.
Jamie's a StreamYard expert, isn't he?
I don't know.
I think so.
But anyway, so they were saying like, why are you going after people's family members and blah blah blah? And I'm thinking to myself, like,
That's
know,
a little
she's
bit
right.
hypocritical.
No.
Oh,
I think she was talking about Callie. This is somebody else. No, I didn't think it was you, Nigel. But and I was just thinking, what I don't understand is why are they going after everybody's relatives? Do you think, like, if somebody was to come after me, let's just, for example, about, say, my brother and all this bullshit that they're, saying about people, or gave you permission to log on to theirs? Oh, okay, thanks. Interesting.
Are we going to get an announcement soon that you're part of the shit show community?
Not that I know of. I mean, I don't know.
think Zat knew either. Hey, Zat didn't know either. He said, wait, what? I'm what?
It's come up a couple of times, but nobody's ever solidified anything. I think I'm too much of a what is the word? Loose cannon, maybe, to be involved. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not consistent.
I'm too much of a I don't give a fuck.
That's what I mean. I'm not consistent enough with my stuff. I don't know.
Right. Speaking of consistency, I was awful bummed out. Lisa had a live scheduled and then she shut it down.
Did she? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. And yep,
Yeah,
then she shut it down. I was looking forward to saying hi to her.
Yeah. Oh, I just got another login code.
Uh-oh.
Now I've got two.
Do you think they're trying to use the word password as the password if they're trying to hack in?
It ain't the password, but
You think they're using password 123 or password 987?
I don't understand why they would even bother.
Somebody's attacking you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, bend over and they can kiss my ass.
There you go.
That's fine.
There you go. I have to say something.
There it is. Here's your single use.
Password 69. I have to say,
What? No.
if you've never seen
It's
it,
the same.
the Kevin
different.
Costner narrated show called The West on the History Channel is fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it talks about how the West was won. You know, the expansion, the Louisiana
Oh.
Purchase, and all that shit, and Lewis and Clark,
Well,
and
he
all
was
that.
good. Isn't he in that show now, that Yellowstone? And he was also in Dances with Wolves, and
Yeah, yeah, he's just like
he's
a narrator of it.
yeah.
Oh, it's a history kind of thing, but it was cool. Hey, Golden Eyes. Do you know
I'm
in
just
the
trying to figure out
early
why I'm getting these.
my fun fact for the night? You want my
Yeah.
fun fact for the night? My fun
Hi,
factoid.
Golden Eyes. What?
My fun factoid for the night. Do you know what the most expensive commodity in the United States was in the early 1800s?
Land?
Well, probably second to land.
Oh, gold?
It was beaver pelts.
Oh God. Where's Kristen
shit.
and Zero for this?
Zero's not here. Shit, I'm sorry. I thought
No.
Zero was here. I thought Zero would appreciate that. Beaver pelts in the early 1800s were worth more than gold because the gold rush hadn't happened yet, I believe. So that's why.
If someone's trying to hack me, Jamie, I don't know if they're getting through, but
That's fucked up. Why don't they just click the link?
I don't know.
That's weird. Whoever you are, Sir and or Madam Hacker, you can just click the link and say hi.
Right? Like, why bother? I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm something what they call small potatoes.
Right?
Low hanging
Happily.
fruit.
Happily so, I might
Yeah.
add.
Exactly. Low hanging fruit. Like, what do you want? I don't know. That's weird. That's two back to back. Trying to think of if I've had any issues lately, and I haven't really. Just the
Maybe it's
usual.
RC. Maybe he's trying to get to your back door.
Yeah, God, he's trying to be in everybody's back door. Well, that's what I mean. Maybe it's one of the Gleason threesome. We all know. Well, you might not know who they are, but I do. But yeah.
Aww.
So maybe it's one of them three. I don't know. Who knows? I'm surprised I haven't gotten a phone call, from that mystery caller that one time.
Oh, that's right. Your secret admirer.
Yeah, secret
Yeah.
admirer. Yeah.
You never got that $20, did you?
Nope.
No.
Never got anything.
That's
Freaking
crazy.
Prime still owes me money. That was fucking hysterical today, where Prime was going on and on. I was like,
Where
Prime,
was that?
Oh, you weren't there.
Where was it?
Cruise.
Andy Cruz?
Andy Cruz.
I've never watched Andy
And
Cruz.
Prime came up and was like, well, everybody was there. Like Jamie was there, AC was there, Zero was there, and Prime was there. And Prime kept going. What do you say? What did you say, Patrick? What about that, Patrick? And Jamie was like, why the fuck do you keep calling him Patrick?
Oh, because of Patrick Kennedy?
Patrick Kennedy, right?
Right.
Very well, Ashley. Thank you. The baby's sleeping like over there. I can't.
Like over there. She about to be sleeping up the
We'll
fucking
take her up
stairs.
the stairs then. Take her upstairs.
Well,
No, the
come on,
baby's
baby.
asleep right now, but she's gonna wake up probably. My daughter thinks she's gonna wake up in 2 hours. So not even 2 hours. She's gonna wake up and want to be fed.
All right.
But
Hi, Ashley.
So I was like, Prime, where's my money? Jamie was like, you owe Queen Wasp $500.
Right. That's right.
It was so confusing to everybody at first, and I was like, "Where's my money, Prime?"
Oh, were you guys up on panel?
I wasn't. Everybody
Oh.
else was.
Yeah.
Are you really stealing it? She's stealing her. I'm gonna cry.
Stealing my own
Can you just show Ash? Can I show Ashley really fast?
All
There we
right,
go.
pay attention, Ashley.
Yeah, pay attention,
Yeah.
Ashley. I hit the button, but it didn't work. Why? Oh, there we go.
It was working.
Wait, I know. It's slow.
I'm slow.
Hey, what's the matter, Poopy? There you go,
Woke
Ashley.
her up.
There she
Uh-oh.
is, Ash. Ooh,
Why is it so bright?
I don't know. Another StreamYard login. That's 3.
Oh boy.
Sorry, baby.
I don't know how to
Oh.
stop it either. How do you stop it?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's a month today. She's actually a month old today, even though she wasn't even supposed to be born yet. She's supposed to be born next week, but
Yeah, should we talk a smack? No, the 23rd. Oh yeah, you're right.
Whoa.
so yeah. Sorry, I would sit with her in my arms. I usually do, but her mother's taking her upstairs because her mother wants to get some sleep. She ain't gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
Smiling like that.
Is she smiling?
Over here, fucking up her damn sleep
Good night,
schedule.
Stinky. Good night, Stinky. Go ahead, keep mommy up all night.
That's fine.
Keep mommy up.
Torture your father tomorrow. Eh?
Then I'll be on night shifts.
There
Because
you
she'll
go.
sleep for me.
I'm not coming home tomorrow. I'm coming home Monday morning.
You're coming on Monday morning?
Yes, yeah.
Bitch.
Do you think maybe it's like Facebook when you get hacked, you just don't do anything about it and it goes away?
I don't know because
No, I said
I don't know. They keep sending me codes.
Oh no, Ashley. All the best healing to you.
Oh no, what happened? Hold on.
Been in the hospital with heart failure and haven't been able to keep up with YouTube. I was gonna say,
Oh my
I haven't
God.
seen you in a bit. But hopefully you're on the mend. Absolutely.
And it just says the code is valid for a certain. If you do not request the login code, please ignore this.
Oh, there you go. It's just like Facebook hacking. Just ignore it.
I guess so. Yeah. Sorry, Ashley. Oh my God.
I guess it's just somebody that's trying to piss you off via email.
I don't. It's probably Prime.
Yeah,
I don't know.
probably.
But Prime has my email, so I mean, I don't know. If you can link a new email to your I can't. I don't know. Oh, I can.
Oh,
I think I know what you're talking about. I can. But I don't have a regular. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I used to have Verns on mine. Like another person. I used to have Vern on my StreamYard account, but I don't anymore.
Maybe Vern has been kidnapped and they're making him. They have him tied up and they're threatening his life unless he hacks into your StreamYard.
Yeah, no, he was sick today. He was.
Okay.
He was not.
Right.
He was not feeling well. I was talking
Maybe
to him
not.
all night.
Maybe not.
I was talking to him. My pacemaker went off and zapped the shit out of me, but I'm good. Oh my God, my mom had one of those, and it was zapping her.
Well, that's good.
But I'm glad you're better. I'm so glad you're better. Oh my God. Like, I can't even imagine because it zaps you. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't have a new email unless you give me an email to. Well, I don't know why they're doing it. It's stupid.
Sure is.
I'll just link a new. So, like when you're talking about Jamie, so when you add somebody to your account, in other words, you share it with somebody. I just had an epiphany that I can't speak of. All right. I did. I had an epiphany that I can't speak of.
All right.
Hold on.
No worry.
Hold on. I gotta.
Now hold on a minute.
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to make a new email and link that to it. Swap out the old email for a new one.
I don't.
Make a new email. Just swap it over.
Yeah, but then I lose everything, don't I?
No. Just use a new email.
I don't know. Hang on 1 second.
Hey, One Stop. What's happening,
Like
man?
on your StreamYard account, okay? Go on your StreamYard account and use a new email on the StreamYard. Swap it over from the old one to a new one.
So is there something you can click on that says change your email or something?
Go to account settings. I believe you can do it in account settings, but I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah. Hi, Jamie.
Yeah, but I got to make a whole new email now. I got to
What
make
will it? Yeah, that's
literally.
what I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yeah, is there an option like similar to, do you want to change your password? Do you want to change your email? It might be the same thing, right? Sort of kind of is what you're saying?
I just.
All right, it's like literally the simplest thing. I don't understand the disconnect here.
Because now I have to sit here and make a fucking email, and it takes me 10, 15, 20 minutes to make an email.
Yeah, life sucks, man.
I know. It does. It does. I'm not quick on making emails, and I got to write it down.
I'm terrible at this
Yeah.
techno shit. I am horrendous. I would.
I am.
If Jamie told me right now, gun to my head, I had to make a new email, like, within the next 5 hours, I'd be like, shoot, man, just shoot.
Exactly.
Literally the easiest thing under the sun.
I'm trying to.
For a young techie, it is.
Yeah.
You're talking to old people.
Hang on.
I was about.
If I can make 2,000 of them, you can make one.
Yeah. One step, I was in the same boat. Trying to fall off to sleep, and sleep wasn't coming.
I have another email, but I don't know what the fuck I did with it.
How's life been, Jamie?
Busy. Very fucking busy.
Busy. Good.
Lots and lots of fucking work.
That's awesome. I've been busy too. I've been outside. I was outside like for the majority of the day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5 days in a row. Non-stop.
Yeah, to break down like, I don't know, 60 feet of scaffold today.
Yeah. It's not a bad day.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on.
That's better than 10 days at the gym, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely better.
Fucking right. I remember those days. Breaking down scaffolding, you use every fucking muscle in your body.
Yeah, it was the highest, I think, well, no, the second highest that I've ever been.
Yeah.
I think I went up to 72 feet one time.
Yeah.
But
anything above 50 is just kind of fucking sketchy.
Yeah, I agree.
And especially with, I'm fucking top heavy. I'm 300 fucking pounds, so my big ass up there ain't a good idea.
Right. Yeah, I'm fucking low to the ground.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, Jamie does sound tired.
Okay, let me see. View channel. I don't want to do that.
Good kind of tired, though.
All right. Okay.
Hey, baby.
What?
No, I was talking to my boyfriend. He's going to sleep.
Oh, sorry.
God damn it.
So now I can go into StreamYard and change it to another.
You should be able to. I don't know for a fact if you could do it, but you should be able to.
Oh, Christ. Canada's here. Fucking Canada. Goddamn Canada.
I don't know.
Damn, I am rocking these fucking fools 31 and 8. Damn.
What are you gaming?
Yeah,
That's cool.
figure I'd turn it on tonight.
I had a fun
Get
night
one night
watching
of gaming.
live action. I had a fun night tonight watching some live action gaming.
Yeah.
Watching the Florida Panthers beat the pants off the Edmonton Oilers. And I enjoyed that.
I think I'm going to learn how to do sports betting.
I thought you quit gambling.
Yeah, I think I just need to change the delivery system.
I mean, no, I'm not.
I tell you what, Jamie,
No lecturing. I'm just saying. I thought, you know.
if I was to take up gambling, I would somehow get a hold of Portnoy and one of his right hand men, Big Cat, Dan Katz from Boston, and I would say, all right, how much for a tutorial? They just fucking. I'll tell you what. The only way to win at fucking sports betting is to start with many millions of dollars.
I mean, if you get good at it, you could hit parlays. I mean, I've seen some people do some insane fucking parlays.
Right.
And
Oh, yeah.
hit.
Those fucking dude, I watch those guys, especially those two. And then there's tons more gamblers because that's the basic. That's like the foundation of the company.
Yeah.
Like Dave Portnoy is a big gambleaholic. He'll say it all day long, but it's easy now that he's worth like 150 to 200 million, you know?
Just look up the Mattress King and what he did.
Oh, Mattress Mac. Oh my God.
Yeah, Mattress Mac. Yep. That's the guy.
I found out about Mattress Mac because of Portnoy, because of Barstool Sports. That's how I found him. The fucking Houston.
Dude, the formula that he uses is like, wow, I can't believe that you figured out something and thought it out that in depth. And
What, the free furniture if Houston wins? Yeah. Oh, they've been doing that up here. Jordan's Furniture started doing that.
That's
shit, at least
fucking
10 years
slick.
ago with the Red Sox.
That is fucking crazy slick. Like, whoever came up with that, best idea I've ever heard in my life. And I've heard a shitload of ideas.
Hey, Big Ben.
Hey, Big Ben. I just don't get it.
Oh, by the way, I'm not reading chat, so everybody that said hello, I'm looking at a screen right now.
There you go. You're killing motherfuckers, right? Well, in Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft, Call of Duty.
Yeah. Good.
Are
you slaying zombies? Are you spinning the block, or what are you doing?
No, just playing regular multiplayer. I should fucking do the zombies. I want to try it.
Oh my God. I've probably watched 1,000 hours of Brett playing zombies over the years. Back when there was only 3 viewers for like 6 hours. Fucking hysterical.
You know, there's a thing that you can join. It's like a lawsuit against video games.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah, for mental issues.
Yep.
Yeah. A class action.
Yeah, it's serious, too.
Dude, you know how many fucking things I've gotten in the mail just because, I'm a member of a certain bank or whatever. Do you want to join this class action suit? Do you want to join this class action suit? And then if you read the fine print, the estimated payout for this class action suit right now is $35.07.
Yeah.
But you will have to do 3,500 hours of paperwork in order to join this class action lawsuit. Like, what the fuck? Get out of here.
Yeah, I remember the best class action lawsuit that I just opened up in the mail one day. It was for when I worked at fucking Walmart years ago. And I was opening my mail one day and there was a check in it for $236. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I read it, and it was because Walmart was doing background checks, and in Florida, you can't do a background check until you actually employ someone. So they got fucking popped with it.
Yeah.
I was like, that's fucking dope. Thanks for the money.
That is. Yeah, that was because you're an employer, but medication or anything? Or, God, what was that medication 10 or 15 years ago that they were giving everybody, and then years later it turned out to be?
Oh, yeah.
It began with an F, didn't it? It wasn't fentanyl, but it was something else.
F?
Yeah. Or a K.
Flocka.
I forget what it was, but
I remember Stratera. Stratera was a really big one.
Yeah.
They hooked, I mean, tens of millions of kids on that shit. And that shit had horrible side effects.
Yeah, no, it was adults. It was like, it was like the new hot thing that Big Pharma had pushed on all the physicians, all the general practitioners for just, oh, you got a runny nose? Here, take this. Oh, you got a sore throat? Here, take this. It was stupid.
Who the fuck is that
I'm
shit?
waiting for the Ozempic ones and
Right?
all that shit. Because
Oh, were you or did you serve at Fort Bragg in North Carolina, contaminated water?
I swear to God, if I ever see
Holy
another
shit.
commercial of that, I'll flip
Oh
the
my
fuck out.
God. Yeah.
I mean, even the baby powder gave people cancer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Johnson & Johnson, fucking $8 billion at the end of it.
Yeah.
That one lady, man, I can't believe what she went through with that. And she cracked the whole fucking case wide open because of her story.
That's wild.
That's fucking crazy. I mean, you know how many kids got fucking cancer because of that shit? That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I just lit myself up. Wow.
But it's
I
like
supposedly snorted a lot of baby powder back in the day. Where's my check?
If only.
Oh, I only like the smell of it. That's why I sniffed it.
That's right.
That's right. In Minecraft. So you had some yuckles today at Andy Cruz's, Jamie?
Oh yeah. I couldn't fucking sleep last night for shit. So I went up on Andy's for a little bit, and I was like, "This is fucking priceless."
Who are you hanging out with there?
Let's see, who the fuck was up
Zero?
there?
Did Queen Wasp say Zero was there?
Yeah, Zero was there. Frank was
Is he
there.
still angry, by the way? Is he still grumpy?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh,
He's
yes.
fucking.
Oh, he's been
He's
fucking
crazy.
grumpy. He's been grumpy for 5 days.
Yeah, this was today, and he got nasty with people. He was like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Talking about it. He's
I forget what he was talking about.
He's become unbelievably opinionatedly grumpy.
Because nobody will tell him how to delete his channel.
Yeah.
So he's
we
so
don't want
mad
him
about
to.
it.
We like
I know.
him. We don't want him to. He's a fun guy.
I know. He was so grumpy. It was so funny.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And like I said, then Prime kept saying, calling him.
He Jamie, he was up here the other night. Jamie. And he started off, he's just fucking mumbling and saying words and talking to himself. And all of a sudden, Queen Wasp and I caught list. And Queen Wasp says, What list? What list? What are you talking about a list? Oh, yeah, you're fucking right. I got a list. Fucking. It took us like a half an hour to drag it out of him. Who was on the list? Finally, he came out with Zat, Silver Diamond, and Divergent. And we're like, okay, how come they're on a list? Because they're dead to me. And you know what? You're on the list too, he says to me. And I'm there, oh shit, the list is growing. Just because I asked who's on the list. I got put on the list. And then the next morning, he's like, what list? The next day after he had some sleep and had a shower, he said, I know nothing about any list.
Well, do you remember? Oh, you weren't here. I did that. I did a 10-hour stream, and he got a little snippy with somebody, and he didn't remember what he said. And he messaged me the next day, like, "Can you private it?" Like, what did I say? And I had to tell him what he actually said, and he was like,
"Oh shit!
God.
Oh
And
yeah,
I
I remember."
Yes.
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
was,
you were pretty fucking bad, Zero.
yeah, that was yeah, that was pretty bad.
And I was just like, yeah, dude, like, not good.
But it's funny in a sort of kind of Karma Way, the thing that fixed all that was an unbelievable donation made to finish the need that person had.
Oh, did they? Did that
Yeah.
get done?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know about that.
How about that?
I didn't know about that. Yeah.
That was just a shitty situation all around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Zero got sand in his vagina this week.
Yep.
He's just cranky.
Hopefully he goes for a swim and flushes it out.
I'll send him some Massengill. He'll be okay.
There you go.
Here, Zero, this is for you. I love you, but you're too cranky this week.
He was fucking, hey, Sabby. Long time no see. Sabby, I click your links all the time, but I never know what anybody's talking about. You guys always have specific shit. You never have a general subject.
What's up, Savvy? Hey, what's up, Ashley? Long time no see, homie.
Too funny.
Yeah, where is Zero? I'm surprised he's not on here yet.
He's somewhere. I can guarantee you that. We'll hear the story. We'll hear the story tomorrow on the YouTube Community News.
That's what I'm saying. Was he like bad last night? Because maybe he's not coming on. Maybe he's.
How come you can't rewind? What's that
The
called?
DVR is turned off.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's passed out after a week-long binge. That could be it too.
Could be it, yeah.
He's taking a break. Maybe he's taking a break for the night.
See, I don't know, because he wants to do fireworks, and then he gets mad and he's complaining about quitting, and I don't understand what he's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, because he did the fireworks New Year's.
Right. And we had fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it was great, but I guess the person, he couldn't keep him up because the person put their face into it or some shit up.
Yeah.
So it was a problem, apparently.
He needs a better human.
Yeah.
Or if he just does a dry run, just with his camera or his laptop, and it's breaking up. I don't know. I think it's on your end, Sabby. Everything's clear here.
Yeah.
All he needs to do is do a like, let's say he uses his phone, right? You prop your phone at the corner of the garage because he does it in the driveway, and you prop it up. You put it far enough away so everybody can see, and then next to the fire pit, you have a little 5-gallon bucket with your laptop on there so you can glance at the chat, and then boom, problem solved. You don't need nobody. I've learned that you don't need nobody in this world if you want to do something.
True.
Yep. Oh, good. It's better.
It's better, like cheddar.
It's better. Sabby said, okay, that's better. Mm-hmm.
I used to work with this guy. He was like, cheddar makes it better. And I was like, oh, God. Stop. Stop it now. He used to do it all the time because we used to work in the deli. Cheddar. I don't even know why I went live. I thought the kid was going to wake up. That's honestly.
Oh, so now you're disappointed because you got no burrito on the screen with you?
Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you. I think you're going to hear something funny.
Cheddar does make it better.
I said to the baby, I said, okay, my little burrito, beaner, bambino. And she fucking laughed. She laughed. It was funny. It was literally like chuckled. And I was like, oh my God.
That's a riot.
I was like,
That's
yeah,
gonna be really weird. That's gonna be really weird if like 3, 4, 5 years from now she goes, Grammy, I remember you calling me a beaner
yeah.
peanut burrito when I was 1 month old. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
No, I'll remember. 'Cause I told AC about it. I'm like, check it out. This is her new name.
That's
I'm
hysterical.
like, yeah, she's sidling in on you.
I agree, Savvy. I want chowder and cheese now.
There you go.
Yeah. I want all the CHs.
Chicken.
Chicken. I'd love to have some chicken chowder. I'd like to have chowder for an appetizer with some cheese and chicken with cheese. 100%. I think chicken and cheddar might be. I don't know if I've ever had it, but I mean, I've had chicken cordon bleu, which is
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Do you ever had like a chicken? Yeah, I can't think now. I'm brain dead.
I
Chicken
used to be
quesadilla.
chicken and what?
Chicken quesadilla, and you get
Yep.
cheese.
Yep. I used to be a cheese whore big time, but I've become like an almost nothing whore lately because I'm working on losing weight. And I gotta say, Zat's all like freaked out. He's like, I've been a skinny motherfucker my whole life. And I'm like, dude, you're approaching 60, motherfucker. What do you think happens?
That's it.
You can't just keep eating, I mean, I ate like a king for decades, but no, and plus I have zero metabolism. Zero. None. So that sucks.
Yeah.
I just look at food and I go,
They say sleep will help you lose weight too. If you get the proper amount of sleep.
I'm drowning myself. I'm using
Just
the
watch your carbs.
Huh?
Just watch your carbs. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No, I'm going. I've been doing a lot of fasting lately of different things, and like for the last month, I haven't had a piece of bread, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's
how you drop weight real quick. Put your body
Yep.
into fucking ketosis.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't do that.
I haven't had cheese. I mean, other than a straight, when I say bread and cheese, other than a straight piece of pizza here and there, but literally just a slice or two. But yeah,
I'm not allowed to do that because I'm diabetic.
Yeah.
Keto.
But no, I've been cutting shit out like crazy. I mean, I wish I was one of those motherfuckers that could just put a feed bag on nonstop and not gain weight. I would fucking love that. That would just be, I would be so much fun. But Sabby's probably on she's on 3 live panels right now. She's in 7 chats. I can just picture it. So, Jamie, remember that piece of shit Dodge Stratus I've had sitting in the driveway for years?
Yeah.
Well, probably within the next week or two, I'm going to put that on one of those little U-Haul tow dollies, and I'm driving it to Wandering Hippie's house.
Oh, hell yeah. Good shit,
Yeah.
man.
Yep. And I'm really happy because, like, one of the main reasons I'm giving it to him is because he's a mechanic. He can maintain it.
Yeah.
I've offered that car to tons of people, and they're like, yeah, what am I going to do when it breaks? And he's not worried about that. I mean, probably his biggest worry is the money to register it, and that's about it. But the rest, yeah. But he's fucking ecstatic. He's psyched, and I'm happy because he's happy. And, I've had people ask me, how come you didn't sell it? Well, first of all, I could maybe get 5. Maybe with the inflation, I could get $600 or $700 or $800. And, somebody's going to try and beat me down a couple hundred here or there. I don't want no stranger at my house. That's the main reason why I'm giving it away.
Yeah, for real. Inviting people to your house to sell cars is never a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I saw recently, I think it was Mark Norman, one of the big stand-up comedians. I think it was Mark Norman. He says, my dad had a pool table years ago, and he sold it. And he told him, he goes, it's heavy and I'm old, so make sure you bring plenty of help. And the 6 guys showed up and they carried it out, the piece of slate that's underneath the felt and everything and the whole 9 yards. And everything was great. And 2 days later, his house got robbed.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, like my mechanic comes here all the time. It's a side hustle for him. And, if something breaks, sometimes I got to wait a week or 2 or 3. But I've known this guy for years and years and years. Trust him all day long. He's never once said, "Hey, can I use your bathroom or something?" He's just a cool dude. And there's certain people I trust that I'll let come here, but strangers, nah. Yeah, and I'm happy because it's going to get a piece of crap off my property, and plus it's getting me motivated. It took me 3 days to get it running. Oh my God. 3 days of nonstop charging it to get it running. The fucking battery. Get this one. By the way, don't ever buy a Dodge Stratus, all right? Don't keep a hippie because he's mechanically inclined. The battery is in between the front driver's side tire and the headlight, buried in the wheel well. You got to take the wheel. You got to take the tire off. You got to take the wheel well apart. That's fucking, yeah.
That reminds me, I got to get a headlight for my car.
You're doing a Cyclops right now?
Yeah, but did a hopper.
Yeah. We used to call them Cyclopses back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't do Punch Buggy anymore. There's no more Volkswagens. There's no more bugs left.
Yeah, there are. I don't know. They're all out here.
I bet they are.
My daughter was punching somebody.
I mean, I imagine like when I go to the Cape, I'll see a bunch, but.
Yeah, I just realized the day I went upstate, I got in my car to go to Chris's house, and my daughter was like, your headlights off. I'm like, what? That was last week.
Yeah. I just changed one headlight, and it was the easy one. And, they say change them together, but the other one, I just said, fuck that. I'll get to it when I have to.
Well, the good thing is I'm going to buy the bulb, and I'm going to make him do it, because
there you go.
He's a freaking mechanic. He can fucking do it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, they did that on purpose, Ashley, putting the battery in that. Some fucking stupid fucking Detroit engineer said, I got a good idea. Let's bury the battery. Oh, yeah, that's pisser. We'll probably sell more fucking, wheel well parts if we do that.
Yeah, whoever designed that engineering tactic, you're a dick, and I hope you die.
Right. 100%. 100%.
Well, whoever it was, they're over. It's done. They tried, but it didn't work.
Right. Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah, but eventually it'll lock up your StreamYard.
Yeah, no, I'll probably after the stream I'll just fuck around because I'm stupidly and no good.
Well, I know one thing. Hey, Ashley.
Hello, people.
You sound good.
Why does she keep clicking in and out? Here we go.
Can you hear me?
We can't.
What's up, Ashley?
Hey.
There you go, Ashley. Sorry.
It's probably me. I'm electronically challenged.
Present accounted for.
Okay, there we go. God, so slow. Everything's slow over here anyway today. We can't hear you, Ash.
What have I missed? Anything good?
No, not much.
No, not really.
Nothing worth it?
No, not really. There's some dumb broad over in England swinging on everybody, and there's some midget in the Western United States swinging on everybody, and everybody's swinging back. That's all I know.
Typical.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet.
It's probably a good thing sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It is. People are doing their own thing. They're busy. They're working.
Doing summer activities.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
And I got to tell you, giving Hippie this car has rejuvenated me. Getting up every day, getting outside, doing shit, and When I'm done giving him that car, I'm going to move right on to something else and something
Good
else.
for you.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Good for
is.
you and for him. And
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just activity. Activity is important.
yes, it is.
Very
Completely.
important. Especially as you get older. Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Except for I didn't think I almost would die just doing the dishes the other goddamn day. But
Oh my
hey.
god.
Now, is that like a taser zapping or what is?
Yeah. It's a pacemaker and defibrillator.
Yeah.
And I was just finishing doing the dishes, and all of a sudden, I thought the fucking ceiling was falling on my head. And I had passed out, but didn't fall. Like I blacked out standing up,
Yeah.
and then I thought for a minute like the lights came falling on my head or zapped me or something. I didn't know what was going on. It took me a minute to realize that it was my
Right.
defibrillator. And my heartbeat was almost like 200, and it wasn't going right, so that's why it zapped me.
Wow.
And that was the first time since I had it installed. So hey,
Yeah.
at least it works.
Yeah, right. Everything worked correctly.
It works. It just
Yeah. That's like I'm highly allergic to bees, so every time I stab myself with the EpiPen, I'm supposed to go to the urgent care, and that sucks because they go, "Oh no, you're supposed to go to a hospital. Be on your way."
I didn't want to go either. I had to have but they have to
Right.
make you so.
Right.
And then they
That's
made
all.
me do weird shit. Like I had to almost pretty much stand on my head, and they had my feet up in the air and doing all this weird shit. Like what the hell?
Hey, that's like the time I had a doctor make a recommendation that I do a stress test. And I was working construction at the time, and I thought it was going to be sit down and like mental questions and piece of paper and what have you.
Yeah.
So I go into the hospital. I got winter Carhartt Dickies on. I got long johns underneath. I got work boots.
Oh no.
I
And
got,
you had to
I got
sweat
like
your ass
4
off.
layers. I got t-shirts. I got this, that, the other thing. And all of a sudden they're like, okay, the treadmill's right here. And I'm like, what? Treadmill. And they're there, well, you pretty much have to be just wearing your underwear for this, I guess, because most people come in gym clothes for a physical stress test. I said, nobody told me it was physical. Oh man, it was hysterical.
Yeah. The worst part is they got your blood pressure cuff on one arm.
Yeah.
They're trying to take your blood pressure while you're walking, and I'm like, you're gonna make me fall off this fucking treadmill.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
they had me running. This is
Yeah.
probably 30 years ago. I was probably in my mid to late 30s, but I passed it with blank. Never had another one again.
Well, I have to take two. I have to take a nuclear one and a regular one.
Yeah.
Oh, an echo. It's an echocardiogram. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, the good old echo.
I'm gonna tell my doctor I think I was pickled by all the hazardous waste I ingested over the years. I'm gonna tell my doctor, hey, I haven't had a cold in like 10 or 15 years. I haven't been sick, not a day. You might want to test my blood or something.
Yeah.
See
You might have created something.
I'm the Toxic Avenger. Anybody ever see that movie?
Yes, sir. I have.
It's hysterical, huh?
Mm-hmm. I remember the movies.
I love the spoofs.
Oh my God, absolutely. Too funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what. Remember, I told you I was getting my teeth done.
Yep.
And so the doctor was like, you need to go to the dentist was like, you need to go to the cardiologist and get cleared. So I go and I get cleared. I jump through all these hoops.
Yeah.
And now the dentist I won't work on you. It's too much of a risk. Like, you're an asshole.
Oh my God.
Why are you at risk? For what?
I don't know. Because I went to the cardiologist and they cleared me, and he's worried about, I don't know, he thinks I should go into a hospital setting. I'm like, I don't need to go into a hospital setting. You don't need to knock me out completely. IV sedation is fine. Like, he doesn't even
Is
realize.
it for your because of your diabetes, or do you have heart issues too?
I'm on metoprolol.
Metoprolol.
Yeah, whatever it is, I can never
Yeah.
pronounce it. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I'm on that for a fast heartbeat, and
Yeah, they
the
just raised one.
cardiologist. No, the cardiologist told me why the dentist was worried. This is what he said before the dentist told me no. He said that the dentist is worried because if I'm on this, I should be on a blood thinner.
You're not on a blood.
Oh,
In
so
most
the
cases,
dentist is trying to play cardiologist.
the dentist is a hack, and he's a shyster because he tried to scam me the last time I went to him. So
Yeah, I recently just got involved. Well, they tried to do a heavy shiest on me, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, I walked away from him. I said, no, last time I was
Yeah.
like, no, forget you. I
Yeah,
said, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And so
yeah,
now they're saying he's worried about that I'm going to bleed out. You're pulling 5 fucking teeth. You're not pulling my whole mouth. You're pulling 5 teeth.
right.
And like I said, he tried to scam me the last time, told me my insurance wouldn't cover all of them. I need to pay for 2 of them. Are you insane? And that's what I said to him. I said, are you insane? Because you're full of shit.
True
And I
that.
know it. Hey, look, if I could afford to get my teeth done, why
It
am I
wouldn't
on
be
this
through
insurance?
you, asshole.
Right.
Why am I
Right.
on this insurance if I could afford to do it in the first fucking place? That's
Yeah.
why I'm
Well,
on
I
this.
went through it. I went through an interesting experience over the last couple of years with the dentist, and she's like, "Yeah, we did all your insurance and everything, blah blah blah, on and on." And she's like, "It's going to be $350. It's going to be your portion of it." I went, "All right," and I grabbed one of their, they always have business cards, appointment/business cards sitting there in a pen, and I grabbed the appointment business card and I write it down. She goes, "What are you writing down?" I says, "I'm writing down 350 because you said it was 350. Oh, you don't have to worry. You don't have to write it down. You don't have to worry. We got it right here on the computer. Everything's good." I'm there. Okay, yeah, no problem. I write down 350, and then I get the work done, and the copay. I says it's 350. No, 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 no. We said it was 750.
Are you effing crazy?
I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
what the
assholes.
fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up paying the 750, and I said, "Fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you" on the way out.
Don't you guys have that 5-year thing like we have?
Well, I don't know. I'm on Medicare now, saying
Doesn't matter what you're on. Doesn't matter what you're on.
Oh, I
Like
don't
for
know.
instance, well, maybe not. Maybe like if right now if I went into the hospital, let's just say I didn't have insurance and I went into the hospital,
Yeah.
and it even if it came out to $250, it disappears after 5 years. If you don't acknowledge the bill, it disappears.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I know
yeah.
that's bad,
Yeah.
but
I don't know.
I had a bill one time for I went into the hospital because I had chest pains.
Yeah.
I stayed overnight and the bill was like $36,000 or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I
Something like
do
that.
know that I think it's a nationwide law that they cannot send a collections company after you for a medical bill. I know
Right.
that. Yeah.
Right. But I
didn't
think,
know
you know
that
what?
Yeah.
The reason why I had chest pains, I think it was a new bra and it was too tight.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I
It occurred to
understand
me-
that though. I completely know what
occurred
you're
to me-
talking about.
It occurred to me afterwards that it was probably because of the bra. Oh man. See, my mother had like 1, 2, 3, I think 4 heart attacks and a triple bypass during her lifetime. In her 50s, she started with the first heart attack. So I've always been aware. Like it's
Yeah.
a family. My father died of a massive heart attack. So I've always been aware. So it's like, oh, maybe I'll just, go get checked out. And now I've got a cardiologist, but I have a fast heartbeat. And that's why I'm on the whatever it's called. I'm not going to say
Metoprolol.
it. Metoprolol. Yeah.
They just increased mine. And then that's also what the pacemaker does, is make it so my heartbeat doesn't do that, but yet it did it, and that's what the zapper was for.
Yeah, I said, what is it supposed to? Oh, because I'm on the what is it? Metoprolol?
Yeah, metoprolol.
Yeah. Because it also helps with the blood pressure, they say. So
Yes,
it's like a
yes.
dual.
Yeah, a
thing.
2-in-1. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So,
But I think
the guy was explaining it to me.
I think they
I'm sorry.
increased mine too much because I'm dizzy now. Like I feel like every time I stand up, I'm gonna pass out. So I think they did it too much.
I tell you what,
syncope.
every time I get lightheaded, I get so fucking scared being older, you know? Every time I get lightheaded, I'm wondering if I'm Fred Sanford going, Elizabeth, I'm coming.
Yep. I'm gonna hit the deck.
You better get one of those. You got to get one of those I've fallen and I can't get up buttons.
Get the fuck out of here.
Will, you
Vicky
ever had a heart
calling me
attack?
now.
No,
What?
dude, I got a heart of a horse. My blood pressure has, since the day I first had it tested, has been 120 over 80, like fucking perfect. And yeah, I've never
The
had.
first heart attack I had, I think I was like,
You had one, Jamie?
I think I was 19. Yeah,
From drugs, though? From the.
yeah. Ounce of cocaine in a weekend will do that too.
Oh, wow. How's your heart now after you put it
That's
through
fine.
that? Now it's good, though? That's good.
I've always had high blood pressure though, like ever since I
Me
was like
too.
9 years old.
Me too. And they never could figure out why. And that's why I'm in the position I'm in now. Because I was always tiny, very fit, very active. So they always kind of like passed it off like, oh, you must have like white coat syndrome. Your blood pressure just goes up when you're around a doctor. So they never
Oh,
really.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. So they never focused on
Anxiety.
it.
Well, don't forget, that's why they call it practicing medicine. Okay.
You know, they all fucking. Every single one of them. I hate every one of those doctors that could have done something clear back when they first discovered it when I was 16 or 18.
Right.
Because, yeah, all that years of untreated high blood pressure, it didn't matter how fit I was, didn't matter.
Right.
It just, my blood pressure, for some weird reason, is always high. Always.
Yep. That's nuts.
Did they ever tell you why yours was, Jamie?
No, they could never find the cause.
Yeah, what the hell? Isn't that weird?
But do you have anxiety?
No.
Yeah. But it's still like to constantly have high blood pressure at even a young age, though, or when there's no reason to have anxiety. Like
mine, honestly, like mine's probably from like trauma, but it's just how I've always been. Like
me too.
I've had high blood pressure and always been amped since I could ever fucking remember, even as a child. So
me too. And I guess like I'm been in so much trauma that I don't think it's trauma. Does that make sense?
yeah. You just get normal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I became numb to all the trauma I went through.
Yeah, I think after my first traumatic event was my best friend being shot and killed in front of me at a young age, and then like I've like desensitized my just everything.
Yeah, so, trauma to me became, oh, it's a Tuesday? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my next friend was ran over by a snowplow when we were sledding as kids.
Oh,
and I had to go, like, I'll never forget that. And I had to go get the parents. And then it was just like event after that as a child that I wonder if that's what my blood pressure, I don't know. It's bodies are weird.
Hi, Darlene.
Hey, Darlene. What's happening?
What's up, Darlene?
Oh, there's my best friend in the chat. Hi, Prime.
Hey, Darlene.
Prime, shut up, you little bitch.
I was waiting for you to see that, Jamie. I really was.
Nothing makes me laugh than hearing Jamie go, shut up, Prime. Okay, maybe it's equal with the shut up Prime and the shut up Zero. They're pretty funny.
Oh, you're not coming up, Prime?
Prime's jealous because I have fucking nerves of steel.
Yeah. He's been really weird. He's been interviewing me lately.
Prime, we got to do the
Jesus advocated most for begging dollar bills. That's right. That's right. Why do you think they have a cup? Why do you think they have a collection thing at church? It's full of money every time they pass it. That's right. 100%. Jamie's just being Christian, man.
No, if you look into the actual science behind that, there's a reason for the 10%.
Oh yeah, the tithing.
Yeah,
Yeah, but there's a
and
big
it
difference
actually makes
between
perfect
throwing
mathematical
a $5
sense.
bill in a collection plate and tithing. I mean, my sisters all tithe. I mean, 100%, like to the book, to the letter, to the penny. They've given 10% of their wealth away during their whole life.
Yeah,
But
the Mormons are like that here in Utah. They're pretty big
yeah,
on their 10%.
my
Their tithing.
sisters are Catholics, and they're just like, nope, gotta do it.
They even
Do
have
you
the
know
kids
why?
like their babysitting money or newspaper money, 10%.
Yeah.
Do you know why 10% is the number,
No,
though?
I don't.
So mathematically, overall, if you're in a society that has somewhat of a structured religion, then 10% of the populace will accumulate so much money that you'll never have poor. You'll never have impoverished people.
Wow. How'd that work out?
Well, if people would do the right thing and stop downing religion at every fucking avenue that they can because they don't agree with the storybook, then
Yeah, I
we
don't
wouldn't have
doubt
this
religions.
problem.
I don't doubt religions. I'm very spiritual. I'm very service to others oriented, just not in the quote unquote Roman Catholic way,
Yeah,
that's all.
just be kind and helping to one
I mean,
another.
a good amount of my trauma, speaking of trauma, came from being a Catholic as a young person.
No shit. My dad's was too. He used to get the shit whooped out of him with the
Yeah.
nuns. Oh, he
Yeah.
hates nuns. He hates them.
Oh my God. The nuns would beat on us, and my parents would be like, does he need more?
Yeah, they
Does
could.
he need
Yeah,
more
they take
beating?
you home and beat your ass some more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he done? Should we whoop him when we get home? Should we no supper, straight to bed? No shower, no bathtub? What should we do, Father? What the fuck?
Yep.
That's some crazy shit there, man.
Yep. My dad has definitely had trauma from that. Those
Yeah.
nuns. Oh God.
And I have friends. I escaped after the 4th grade. My mother put me in public school, but I have friends that went all 12 years parochial school and never had a problem. And I don't know. Maybe I had that, hey, fucking beat me look on my face or something, Or maybe their parents weren't as.
I was Roman Catholic, but my mother decided to take over instead of the nuns. I didn't go to Catholic school though.
Yeah, your mother said,
Yeah.
"Hey, I don't need to outsource it. I'll take care of it right now."
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, and maybe the friends of mine that went all 12 years and never had a problem. Maybe their parents were outsourced, canceled the outsourcing plan, and were doing it at home too. Who knows?
Yep.
Yeah, no, Jamie, I enjoy listening to you talk about religion, dude. I mean, for years I just sat here listening to you read the big book, and never once had I read it myself, but I enjoyed every second of you reading it.
You never read the Bible?
No, not really. No, I was a Catholic hater by the time I was like 7. I was like, fuck you and your fucking book.
So wait, so did you make your communion and your confirmation?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what
I had to. What do you think I wanted to get? What do you think I wanted to lose a leg or something, or lose an arm or a hand? Of course.
wanted to go to hell. Yeah.
Hey, Mallory. Somebody does need. Well, the only one that Dariifies avatars is Daria, so it's not someone. I think you're suggesting Daria needs to Darify Ashley's picture. 100%. She would look great with a pair of sunglasses and a nice heater hanging out of the lips.
Heater.
Yeah. Well, it's whatever you want. It's a cigarette. It's a joint. It could be whatever you want.
Coffin nails?
What is coffin nails?
A cigarette.
Oh, yeah. I call them Kevorkians nowadays. I'm trying to see if they're really work. I'm trying to see if I'm putting it to the test. You know, I don't like penguins either. And my mother's sister was a penguin. I loved her just because she was a beautiful person. She wasn't a teacher. I think she might have been when she first joined.
A
But
penguin.
she was a nurse the majority of her. I have to fight Mallory. What's it
No.
going to be? Cat? No, because I'm nothing. I'm nothing. So and plus I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know that, Mallory. I'm a lover, baby.
I'm Mormon. The last thing I was baptized was Mormon.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we talked about that because
Yep.
the state I'm in.
That's the first time I heard that. That's wild.
You didn't know that? Yeah.
No.
Yep. My 3 of us are Mormon. The other 3, well, 3.
So did you go do the pilgrimage thing?
No,
Were you
No,
sort of like,
she's not like a born Mormon. Only the
Okay.
born Mormons usually are the ones that go on the missions.
yeah, the
Yeah,
missions.
yeah. I was too
Yeah.
old. I couldn't. Well, I shouldn't say that because we had some. The missionaries still call me, but we had a bunch. 2 missionaries. One was like 85, and like, geez.
I had a couple of door knockers come up a few years ago,
Or not.
and my driveway is huge, so I can see them coming from a mile away. I just happened to see them. Matter of fact, I have a sensor at the end of the driveway that beeps when somebody crosses the plane. And I fucking ran as fast as I could. I had a joke from years ago. It's a bathing suit. It's an American flag bathing suit, but it's a thong. So
Oh no.
it's a male American flag thong. I put that thing on and had nothing but that and a pair of black socks. I opened the door. I'm there. I had a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. What can I do for you, fellas? I said, I'm a little busy right now. I was just about to lotion up.
Jeez.
I don't know whether they tried to say a little something, and I just went, "Nah, I'm good, thanks. Have a great day." I just figured I'd give them something to. I don't know if I'd call it. Well, I guess you could call it that. I guess I don't know. I'm not answering any specific questions, Blues. It was funny though. I love doing shit like that.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, no, they showed up. They got me.
Mhm.
They got me interested.
They do have a pretty damn good sales pitch.
They do. And I mean, at the time, it was
They
weird
are
because at the
nice.
time, I felt I wanted to. I don't know what I wanted. I would
Be a
go.
part of something or feel.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
went to
I know what you mean.
church, Catholic church, like on Easter, and I felt weird. I felt like I was missing something now, and it was just
Mhm.
weird.
Yeah, Mallory, should we do a religious celebrity boxing match, huh, for charity? And in this corner, Mallory the Methodist.
Well, they used to send. I used to get stuff from where the hell was it from? Saint something, and they would send you stuff, and you would have to supposedly you would send in a donation. Like they'd send you this mat paper thing that you would put under your pillow, and then pray for 2 days, and then send the donation into them, and good things. All these testimonies about I prayed, and the next day I got $180, and okay.
The only
Sow
thing I
your seed.
continuously get in the mail is St. Jude. They send magnets and they send scratch pads to write notes on.
Yeah,
And of course, there's an envelope there for making a donation.
St. Jude's is a good cause, though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Right.
It's the kids and stuff. Hey, News Now, Preston. As long as it's a charity event, you're gonna win, though. Yeah. It was weird.
Yeah, the Catholics had the power of the guilt. I started telling people they were pretty bad. And I guess I'll probably say about mid-teens, I'll be there. Whoa. Nope, I don't eat guilt burgers. Nope, you're not going to force feed me that guilt burger. No, ma'am.
If it's used correctly, it's a very unique guiding force.
Yeah.
Well, when we became Mormon, like I said, my oldest daughter, me, and Brittany actually is Mormon. She was 7 at the time, so she was able to be baptized. As soon as we did it, the Catholic church that we used to go to totally shunned my oldest daughter, and it was like, yeah, you're a great religion, sure you are. You know what? Fuck you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You hypocrites and all that shit.
Yeah,
Because
what happened to thou shall not judge?
right, and that's what I liked. Believe it or not, that's what caught me about the Mormons. Originally, it was we don't care what religion anybody is, kind of thing. We don't judge. We don't da 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 da. You know, I never got that far into it because I wouldn't quit smoking cigarettes, so they wouldn't let me go to temple or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's funny. It hasn't dawned on me for decades, but the first probably 10 years of going to church that I can remember, it was all said in Latin. Now
Yeah, and you'd hear the bell when the
that
important
is
part came.
wild. I mean, the priest would say the whole mass in Latin, and I would be like, what the fuck's he saying? I don't know Latin.
How's the new Popey Pope?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't. I'm not in touch with my siblings too often. Matter of fact, the one that I am the most in touch with is on a missionary right now, a whatever you call a pilgrimage in Italy right now. She's actually become close friends, and it's really pretty cool story. There was a kid who very spiritual from a young age, and he said, "I'm going to become a priest when I'm old enough." And then he got into gaming, and he saw all the bad parts of gaming, and he says, "I'm going to work with a developer, and I'm going to develop a game that teaches people about religion, this, that, and the other thing." And on. Fast forward to maybe 17 or 18 years old. This is when he was like 12, 13, 14, 15. Go ahead a couple of years, and I think he got cancer or something, and he died. And he's actually becoming a saint.
Wow.
Yeah, he's legit becoming a saint. And my sister has become very close friends with his mother. And I'm like, wow. And I mean, I still to this day I get chills just thinking about it. And so, and they met in Bosnia and Herzegovina on another mission. And I guess when they go on these missions, they're pretty small events, maybe 20, 25 people, and it's for like 2 weeks. So you get to know everybody pretty good. And so, yeah, it's pretty wild. So I haven't got any input, any feedback. The other two I can't talk to at all, unfortunately. But the one that I'm close with, we talk at least once a month or whatever. So I did talk to her right before she went on her trip, and I think she gets home tomorrow. So she usually needs about 7 days to catch up before we talk. So I'll have to ask her what's up with Bob. What's up with Bob? I forget his Pope name. His Christian name is Robert, I think. So I always call him Bob. Like the other one before him, I always called him Frank. I says, "How's Frank doing?" "Oh, good." This and that and the other thing, and they're cool with it. What is he? Leo, right?
Wasn't it Benedict?
Yeah, the one now is Leo, right? I think that's the name he picked.
I thought it was something.
I thought it was Leo.
I don't know.
Because I read an article, and I think the very first Pope was Leo, and then the third Pope was Leo, and he picked it because of the two favorite qualities. Half of it was the one Leo, and that's what he did. Yeah, if you look up his name, let me look up his name. Where the hell's my phone?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Okay, but if the numbers, so it's there was Leo 1, there was Leo 1, and then there was Leo like 6. No, Leo 1 and Leo 5 were his two favorite popes. So he's Leo 4 because he subtracted the 1 from the 5.
Right. The name of the current Pope is Leo the 14th.
Okay, the 14th. So
he was elected on my birthday. Boop, boop.
So he included both of them. His favorite popes were Leo 1 and Leo 4. And that's why he picked the 14th.
14. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
His name is Robert Francis Prevost.
And he's American, right? Is that
born and raised in Chicago. They interviewed his brother, who's down in Florida. He has 2 brothers still alive. I don't know if they're older or younger. I mean, he's like, 70-something or something? But they're elderly, obviously. But the one brother's cool. We'll talk to the media. The other brother's totally unknown. Doesn't want anything to do with the world.
Yeah.
Of being. But the one brother was cool. The one brother says they said, what's the last? What's it called? The conclave where they go in and pick the Pope. So they said, "What was the last words you had with your brother?" And he said, "Oh, we played, and it was some weird game we had played. I don't know if it was Word with Friends or something like that." He goes, "Yeah, we played a weird, phone game. We were playing it together. That was about it." And I'm like, "Really? That's weird."
So, are they allowed to still talk to their family after they become pope?
I think
Yes.
so. I think you probably got to make an appointment.
I mean, like, is he still gonna be able to play word games?
Yeah, probably not. I would think not. I would think that was like, hey, this is your last drink.
Well,
Um,
here's something interesting. Malachi, the over 900-year-old prophecy. There's a prophecy, according to the Catholic Encyclopedia, purports to describe every single pope from the year 1143 until the end of time. And Pope Francis appears, at least at a glance, to be the last pope described in the prophecy, suggesting that the world will now end now that his
wow.
papacy has concluded.
So we made it. We made it past Frank.
Yeah, but they're saying now that the world's going to end. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm glad I lived it a little bit.
Yeah, that is the new growing theory.
It's going to end as you know it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's all going to end.
Yeah, but
Maybe
they
just
didn't
the way things are going.
prophesize Leo. How come they didn't prophesize?
No, they did not prophesize Leo.
No,
Yeah.
apparently the last person was Pope Francis. But actually now I know, because all these, YouTube thumbnails, clickbaits, they've been always talking about this thing's going on now at the end of the world, and this is what's going to happen. And yeah, I've seen it, actually.
Dude, I tell you what, I am very disappointed in YouTube and the fakeness. I clicked on a video today, and the name of it was, "Why do so few people live in Rhode Island?" And I'm like, what? And then, wait a minute. And I started watching it. Well, I only know it because I live here, but it's the second most densely populated state in the union after New Jersey. It's the most, it's a location for the most Dunkin' Donuts per square mile in the United States. And they kept going on, and it was just all bullshit stuff. I mean, they talked about the history of Rhode Island, but then I went to the comments, and it was like 29,000 comments, and every single one of them said the same thing: "You dope," And I was just, yep, they got me. I clicked on it. It's just people just do this, These are all automated with AI voices, and they mispronounce all the local names.
Yeah, they never know how to pronounce the names. They do it here too.
Yeah.
What's scary though is all the people that believe the shit.
Yeah, well, I was happy with that comment section because every single comment was like, "You fucking dope, you idiot, you asshole." I was like, "Yeah, you go, you commenters."
Interesting.
There is so much stupid shit electronically in the world. Oh my god.
Well, it depends, because I saw a movie that says just because you don't believe in it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So, yeah. And I'm by no means religious at all, but I'm just saying, that's what they're saying.
They need to bring they need to bring back old school. Currently on the Idiot Box on mute, I have the movie Foxy Brown playing. That was some classic.
I haven't seen that forever.
What was her name? Pam Grier?
Yeah, I think so.
She was the black.
Is there another one? I can't. What was the other one's name? No, I can't think of her name.
I've
never seen it, but
I met Richard.
Coffee.
I met Richard Roundtree and Leslie Uggams at a house party in West Roxbury when I was like 18 years old. Fucking wild. It was just one of those things you get invited to, and you're like, "Oh, I don't belong here." That motherfucker right there is Shaft.
Oh my God! This 22-year-old kid that graduated, a week after graduate, he ate a late night snack at home, and he had an allergic reaction and died.
Oh.
The hell
I
did he
saw
eat?
one the other day. It gave me the chills because somebody was hiking and a bee literally just flew right down their throat and they were
Oh,
highly
yeah.
allergic. And I don't know if they didn't know they were allergic or whatever, because I would have been, I always have 2 EpiPens with me at all time. I would have shot one in and then called 911 and said, "Can I shoot myself a second time or what?" But that's the scary thing of hiking. I got run down a mountain as a 13-year-old. That was the first time I had an allergic reaction. Now, obviously, I had been stung dozens of times prior to being 13, but that's when it kicked in. And I was mountain climbing. I was at a camp, and it was like intense mountain climbing with like freeze-dried foods. You go up for 2 weeks with nothing.
Survivalist type thing.
Yeah, yeah. And I started blowing up like the Michelin Man. And
Oh,
back
no.
then they didn't have EpiPens. They had Benadryl, but obviously there was no Benadryl in the first aid kit because nobody had any quote unquote allergies back then,
Yeah.
And finally they ended up calling the Rangers. And I mean, this was a big deal. So they started having me hike down. We didn't have any stretcher or anything to make a stretcher out of. And they just started. I had my arms around 2 people. I just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I was blowing up by the minute. And the 2 Rangers came and they had a stretcher like an old, like on MASH, an old collapsible canvas stretcher. And the one Ranger looked at the other and he said, "You ready?" And he says, "Yep." And he goes, "All right, it's all or nothing." I said, "What's that mean?" And he goes, "Well, we're going to have to do a little bit of a jog here if we're going to save your life. And if we wipe out, I guarantee you every single one of us is going to have at least one broken bone." I'm there, "All right, good luck, fellas." And they jogged, but they were going at a 45-degree angle down a mountain, down a
Jesus.
trail. And yeah, we got to the parking lot, and all of a sudden, one of the Rangers goes, "I got to do it, man." And I said, "Do what?" He goes, "I got to do a trach on you, man. I can't take the chance." And he was just getting ready to slice my throat open, and in the distance, you could hear the old-fashioned siren. And he literally had the razor to my throat, and he just stopped for a minute, and it was so quiet. We're out in the middle of nowhere, and you could hear it. And I'm like, "Oh, I never heard a more beautiful sound in my life." Maybe that's why I love the siren, Queen Wasp.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but that was wild. And then after that, I had to carry Benadryl for years, and then all of a sudden they invented EpiPens. I flatlined twice.
Jesus.
One time, this is a wild story. This tells you what a wonderful woman I was married to. We just got home from camping, and we left the campsite. We were camping with friends, and I'm not a big fan of traffic, so I'm like, "All right, we're going to leave at midnight, and we're going to get home at like 5 a.m. All right." She's all right. Teach us home, no problem. Me and the kids will be sleeping. All right, no problem. Left, got home at 5 a.m. Next thing you know, it's 6 a.m., 5:30, the sun's coming up in the height of the summertime, and I'm cleaning out the pickup truck, and I am just sweating, and I'm, unloading bicycles and sleeping bags and grills and the whole 9 yards, and tents and everything, and I'm just drenched with sweat, and I got stung by something that looked like a fresh damn Russian MiG-17 friggin'. I got stung by something. It had black and white stripes all down it, and I said, "You got to drive me to the hospital." I says, "I'm blowing up." And I think I don't think I had an EpiPen at the time. I don't think I was prescribed one. And she goes, "We just had 2 of the kids' friends dropped off. We don't have enough seatbelts in the van for me to drive you." And I said, "Well, double them up." I said, "We'll just double them up. 2 kids to a seatbelt." No, 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 I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And I just fucking hopped in the car and drove to the urgent care by myself, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, the whole way. And I walked into the urgent care. And I mean, I drove through some heavy traffic, and I walked into the urgent care. And the woman says, "Okay, what's your name? And take a seat." I says, No, no, no. I just got stung by a bee that's going to kill me in about 60 seconds. And I no sooner got the 60 seconds out of my mouth, and that's all I remember. And the next thing I know, I can hear somebody go, "Holy shit, he's coming back. He's coming back. Holy shit, he's coming back." and I open my eyes, and there's my I'm looking at my mother-in-law, and I'm like, what the? I'm like, what are you doing here? And the doctor goes, oh man, we've been working on you for 45 minutes
Holy shit.
nonstop, and I'm
For
there.
something
No,
that bit you? Just for
I
something that
says,
bit
no
you.
shit. And you know, they were obviously pumping me full of whatever, and doing the CPR and this and that and the other thing. It just and I look to my left, and there's like half the fire department standing there, and they're getting ready to rush me because the urgent care said, hey, we're not cut out for this. And the fireman walks over to me. He goes, hey, man, I hate to tell you this, but we got to take you to the hospital. I'm there, what? He said, yeah. I'm there, what for? And I'm like, no fucking way, man. That's going to be an 8-hour ordeal. No, no, no. And I looked at the nurse practitioner or whatever. I said, do I got to go with that? She goes, you really don't. And he goes, all right, let me go get the paperwork. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I never said anything about it, but you could tell when I got home, the look I said, I went, well, good thing I made it. And I swear she was like under her breath going, oh, God damn it. That wasn't my plan. You weren't supposed to make it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But pretty funny. So
Oh,
I take it a
sucks.
little more seriously now. But I have been stung a couple of times by like some baby bees, and I rolled the dice. You know, you wait a half an hour. I didn't stab myself. Wait another half an hour, and then But if anything that has like fucking stars and stripes and call numbers on the side of it stings me, I'm stabbing myself immediately and calling.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, I've had a few experiences like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All from a bite.
Yeah, and I can't stand needles. So it's like the hardest thing on the planet for me to stab
To
myself.
stab yourself.
I mean, my hand, like, it
Shakes.
my hand voluntarily knee jerks away right at the last second.
Yeah.
Like, it's like my hand is controlled. It's like, my hand's like, hey, I'm with you, man. I don't want to do this either. No, it just sucks. It's like a fucking 6-penny nail you're putting in your goddamn thigh. It's, and then not only are you like, that fucking hurts, you got to hold it in there. Because, when you get blood taken and she says, this will only take a second, and it only takes a second. But with the goddamn EpiPen, you got to count to like 10 or something. And it's like, oh, God. I mean, I'm just being a big wussy because obviously 10 seconds later, it's fine. And
Scary.
yeah. I had one time, I had a friend I called and I says, hey, man, I just got stung by a bee. I says, any chance you could be here in 5? And we're no longer friends. And probably this is maybe the size of it. But now I call him Jamie because he says, it's going to cost you.
Skin cost.
He's like, I need gas. And to be honest with you, I'd really appreciate it if, so it was pretty cool. I just fucking handed him a $50 bill. I'm there. Here. I says, I think the ambulance is like, I don't know what it is. It's like a $250 deductible or something.
God, I don't know. I'm about to find out, though. I'll let you know.
Yeah. All I know is ambulance rides are expensive, and they're expensive deductible wise. And
God damn it.
yeah. And that's all. That's the only thing that was going through my mind. I said, I don't give a fuck what you want. And he goes, well, I could use 20 for gas, and a little tip wouldn't hurt. Yeah, here's $50. And then he got me, and then like 8 hours later, I called him. I says, any chance you can pick me up? He says, I'm shooting pool in a tournament. He says, hang on, I'll call you an Uber. I says, all right, I'll pay for it. And it was wild. That was my only time ever in a ride share. One time. It was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. The only time ever. This girl picked me up in Providence, Rhode Island. And I tell you what, her car was absolutely destroyed. And there was a permanent, like, there was fungus inside from cannabis. It was
Oh,
like,
no.
yeah.
I had a really weird, creepy experience the other day in an Uber. I thought I'm gonna fucking end up in a basement with like a banana in my ass. I know it. Like,
No, this chick was cool. She was cool. She was like all dreadlocks and shit, and she didn't want to say a word to me. She didn't want me to say a word to her, and it was funny as a bastard.
Was that my sister?
It might have been. Did she Uber in Providence, Rhode Island?
It's just, don't talk to me. Don't make any noise. I don't want to hear
Yeah.
any of it.
Yeah, and she just had, she had some fucking reggae on the radio, and she was just, hey man, I'm just here to give you a ride. I'm not here to talk to you. I mean, she says I'm cool vibes and everything, but just we don't need to converse, do we? I'm like, okay, I'm cool. It was like a 15-minute ride of silence. But at least she had cool tunes playing. I was digging that. Didn't mind the air freshener, aka weed. I was cool with it. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever been in a Uber. An Uber.
I don't think we even have Uber out here.
Well, I used to love taxis. I mean, I don't even have a taxi around here anymore.
Yeah, we don't have taxis here.
I mean 24-hour taxis were the best. The guy picking you up always had a stogie going, had a cigar or something, and always had great stories, loved to talk, and taxis were the best.
Yeah,
and plus they were like certified, they background check the whole 9 yards. You tell me the fucking people aren't fucking, mentally unstable people aren't driving Uber and Lyft? Come on.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, like I said, I definitely thought I was going to end up in a basement the other day.
Yeah. I mean, back when we took taxis, you could always trust those people. They were vetted. They were vetted by society for the most part, Derek, we couldn't stop wondering where you were. We are very happy you're back. I'm glad you did doo-doo or something. Oh, my eyes are bad. I'm tired.
But what happened, Ash? Like,
he was just talking about weird shit, like something about with silicone and silicone dolls and.
Was his name Zero?
Yeah, right. Was it Zero?
Was there a big dent above his head? Was he 6'9"?
I forgot about Zero's little doll. But I don't know. It was just weird. No, it was the silicone baby dolls.
And, shit! I heard something.
It was just weird. It was just weird. It wasn't like.
Well, it's a big new trend now. It's a big new trend. I saw it on Hard Factor. Yeah, people are getting baby dolls instead of getting babies.
Well, I understand like that, but him, like the way, if you just looked at him and then you do silicone baby doll,
and a single guy, not necessarily single, but an alone guy talking about that. No, that's a no-brainer.
It was just something was really off, and like
that's a no-go. That's a no-go, bro.
I know. I'm like, this is it. I'm gonna be tied up in the basement, bananas sticking in my asshole. Like,
well, fortunately, he didn't take that left where he was supposed to go right.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
It was definitely just too much about how realistic it felt. Just the realistic. Like, he just really emphasized that realistic.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, Lord, help me, Jesus, make sure.
Yeah, I would have been doing the same thing. Those prayers that we do. God, if you just get me through this.
Just get me through this. I'm like digging through my purse because I had like this little tiny, like, they call it kind of like a widowmaker or something. It's a little tiny stabby knife that you can hide. Yeah. It's really cool. I'm looking for that. I'm looking for my mace. I'm like, I was literally getting prepared. I'm like, this is really going to go south for me, isn't it? This is my fucking luck because that's just me. I have the weirdest luck. Here we go. But thank God I got there safe and sound.
And the same way around in reverse, I know somebody that does Lyft. And they're like, I keep a knife with me. I'm there, you idiot. I says, you keep something with you that somebody else is going to take off of you and stab you with it.
Right.
You do. Why? What should I do? I says, go take your Uber credentials, go to the local police store and say, where can I buy the most strongest, whatever you call it there. What were you calling it, Ashley? I forget the name of it.
Pepper spray?
Widowmaker?
Yeah. No, the
Oh,
spray.
pepper spray, yeah.
Yeah, pepper spray. I said, get the strongest pepper spray. And then I says, when you're driving around waiting for people to pick up, keep practicing. Because I know this person. And I says, hey, no disrespect, but the first time you're going to spray yourself by accident.
Oh, God, that sounds like me.
Yeah, I guess you got to remember, you got to do that in reverse. I says, parasol can. And just keep practicing over your right shoulder and shooting right behind you and then going left to right. I says, now, if somebody takes your pepper spray away from you, that's not going to kill you. It's just going to make your eyes burn for a little while.
Yeah.
This is why I have.
You got claws. You got
Wolverine claws. Yes.
Look at those. Yeah, you do.
They're real. They're not fake.
Right.
They're actually real. I'm gonna have to cut them though, but because of the baby.
Because of the baby, yeah. It's hard to do those diapers with those things on, huh?
Yeah.
She's a good kid. She's an easy baby. I told my daughter.
When did she get to come home? How long did she have to stay in the hospital?
She stayed for
3 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's because she's gonna be a month old today. She's a month old today.
Yeah.
Been home about a week, right?
She's been home she came home last week. Yeah, because I went upstate. So yeah, she came home last week. Yeah, she was in for 3 weeks. Yeah.
But she got to come home basically a week early, so that's good. So that means she was doing really good.
She's wonderful now. She ain't thrown up, nothing. She barely even spits up because, well, we beat her to death and get those burps out. But yeah,
Yep.
I do. I sit here like I've been online, with her, and I feel like I have to mute because all you hear is
whack, whack, whack.
That's all you hear. So, and she's funny because I don't know, she like answers you, like she'll make a noise.
Aww.
And I'll talk to her and she'll answer me. Like it's weird. It's maybe it's just my imagination, but she'll just be like, and I'll go, we'll talk back and forth. And,
That's funny.
She's a good kid though. She's good. She likes to be with me. She sleeps. She likes to sleep. I feed her, she sleeps. I feed her, she sleeps.
She's absolutely beautiful. My God.
Thank you. She's amazing. She's amazing. She's just it annoys me. She pulls her leg up and she bends her ankle towards the inside of her leg. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Wow.
My daughter's like, what? I'm like, why is her ankle bending like that? And
She's probably saying the same exact thing. Hey, what the fuck is that at the end of my leg?
Yeah,
what the fuck is that?
It could be because she was, whatever, curled up. She's still, I don't know, but it's just a weird thing. And I was like, I'm like telling my daughter, I'm like, have you seen this? Have you spoken to the doctor about this? Because it looks unnatural. And I even took her sock off. I'm like, let me see that foot of yours, kid. And I can, I hate to say push it out, but I can move it so it's normal. And it's fine. And she'll just turn it back in. And I'm like, great. Now you're going to be fucking
pigeon-toed?
Yeah, not pigeon-toed. The other thing with the legs.
Peg leg? Clubfoot. Clubfoot?
No. Bow-legged. I think she's going to be
bow-legged.
And I'm like, oh my God.
Well,
little things. She's still got blood in her eyes. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
She's got little blood spots in her eyes because of, I guess,
the pressure.
Squeezed. Yeah.
The pressure.
So much. But she's got really pretty blue eyes. They're dark. Oh.
Wow. That's cool.
She'll probably have brown eyes, though. Her father has brown eyes. My daughter has brown eyes.
So sometimes you get a blue-eyed out of those, though.
Yeah.
Isn't that right? Or am I wrong?
Yep. No, you're right. You're right.
A brown and a brown can do a blue.
Yep.
Or something.
Well, yeah, because as long as it's the whole dominant recessive genes, yeah. And it does run in our family that somebody has blue eyes. I know my brother has blue eyes, so I don't know. I don't know about his family. But he might have blue eyes. She's pretty.
She is a beautiful
All that
baby.
hair. Oof. Oh, you weren't here. Were you here? No, her new name is
It's
Burrito.
Beaner burrito.
Beaner,
No,
beaner, burrito.
Beaner. No, not burrito. What was it?
Oh, Bambino. It's Beaner Bambino.
I call it burrito. Beaner Bambino. Yep.
She's the baby Beano or baby. I can't even say it. Baby Beaner,
Yeah.
burrito,
She's
baby
baby
bueno.
Beaner.
You know.
Yep.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Everybody's gonna love that, but I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the
Oh
best.
yeah, just wait. You'll hear it.
But I was the one that was.
my God.
Well, I was the one that was said I was so racist, and I kept saying, "But my grandchild is
It's like, yeah.
a quarter Mexican and a quarter El Salvadorian." Hello.
There you go.
You know.
I think the best comment I saw out of all the baby videos you've had, best comment I saw, somebody very dryly just commented, Queen Wasp, she's going to get deported.
Oh, did they say that? I didn't say that.
Yeah, but it was in a comical sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strictly in a comical sense.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. You gotta have a sense of humor these days. My God, people are just too uptight.
Oh my goodness.
Well, somebody said to me today when I was on Andy Cruz's, they said something about me being fat or something, and I was like, "Funny, haha! I'm not even going to eat today, so I don't know what you're talking about." And I did wind up eating, but I had no plans on eating. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But I was just like, "Okay, haha! Joke's on you! Like, you don't even know how fat I am, so shut up."
Oh my God. People are unbelievable.
But they act like it's like going up to a fat person saying you're fat. They're like, "No shit, motherfucker! I'm
Yeah.
not fine."
Love it when the people state the obvious with me.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well,
I'm
damn,
not-
I never thought of that.
Right?
Golly.
Thanks for telling me. I never knew.
Well, goddamn.
Oh my God, it's just people are funny.
No.
Like I got over that shit years ago.
Well, rumor has it I'm a drunk. So
Are ya?
that's right.
yeah, but the only problem is I can't afford alcohol, so I don't know. Am I like some kind of freeloading drunk? Is somebody dropping off booze I don't know about?
That's okay. I asked Tonic what kind of cookies he liked today.
What'd he say?
Well, they narrowed it down because Jamie was like, Tonic was like, I don't know, I can't think of anything, and then they narrowed it down to Milanos.
Oh my God,
yeah,
I love Milano.
Yeah, but you're a grandma. You're not making no Milanos. I want chocolate chip, homemade chocolate.
Shit. I ain't get my name ain't Betty Crocker. I don't make shit.
Hey,
Billy's making bathtub gin. There you go.
yeah, I'm making bathtub gin. Yeah,
I'll be Betty Bitch Crocker for some cookies.
There you go. Yeah, no. Well, I thought about it. Like, first off, I think he was kidding about the cassette tapes. Was he kidding or was he serious?
I think he was serious.
Okay.
And I have to see. I don't know where they are. I don't know if they're still.
Well, I know where to find some, and that's why I was wondering if he was serious or not. But I do
I'll
know.
mail them in a heartbeat. But don't those things evaporate after years? I mean, just.
I don't know. But I don't have his address. Do you have his
address?
address?
I don't either. I mean, I know he'd give it to me in a heartbeat. But,
right. Because, if I sent him a bunch of cassette tapes with some Milano cookies in it, I think he'd be pretty
that would
fucking
be
happy.
fantastic. That would be fantastic.
I thought about it last night.
I would mail him some cassette tapes with an empty Mint Milano cookie bag and say, sorry, I'm a back kid. I'm a cookie monster.
And I also know there's a Five Below near me, and I know what kind of shirts he likes.
Right.
So, like,
yeah.
But would it be weird?
No, not at all. If I have cassettes, I'm mailing them to him.
Right. Some people would find that weird. Like
I would never offer up my VHS tapes because I have a VHS tape player.
Right.
I
mean, it's just weird because Rebel was like, "Oh yeah, you want to date me and you want to?" No, shut the hell up. I was being nice to you, asshole.
No, it's not weird. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's just a psycho.
So I don't want it to be weird now. I don't want him to be like, oh, she likes me.
Connick's never going to go full rebel. All right, he's never going to go
No,
full
no.
rebel.
Full rebel.
I'm just like a nice person like that. You know what I
I was
mean?
trying to
Yeah.
use code there. I was trying to use code. Don't ever
No.
go full rebel.
Full rebel.
I know this story.
Rebel.
But
I love these old. What are they called? Black exploitation films. Blacks. I don't know how to. There's a they took a word they blended together black and exploitation films. But
I
that's
don't
I
know.
have no idea what you're talking about.
about the Foxy Brown movies and all the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I love it though because they showed him stabbing a guy, and then the very next scene, it's just an 8x10 glossy of the guy on top of his grave. You know, we're just cutting to the chase. There. Okay, funeral's over. On to the next thing. Let's go.
What's with the tonic thing and cassette tapes though? What about?
Well, he said that for Christmas he got one of those players, and it it charges. You don't. It just you charge it normally like you do. You don't need like 60 batteries for it. He got one of those things that plays CDs, it plays cassettes, it plays. It's like a 5-in-1 machine.
Yeah, the radio, I guess.
Yeah, and he was all excited and happy about it, and so he started. He said, if anybody has cassette tapes, I think he showed it. He cammed up and showed the machine, and he said he said that he said going to the he says getting a good cassette tape is hard to find nowadays. He says only at like garage or yard tag sales. He says if you see one, he says if he sees one, he automatically goes in. Got any cassettes? Nope. All right, bye.
Well, that's what's weird though. What kind of? I mean, like I could find. I know I can find cassettes, but
if I send him cassettes, it's going to be like Captain and Tennille and
that's what I mean, like
Carol King,
and like shit. He's not going to want.
I mean, it might be the Eagles, or maybe some Bonnie Raitt or something.
Right, the Eagles are okay, but like I said, Kenny G or
Yeah, that might not be his type.
He'll take Kenny G and he'll put some EDM music on top of it, and he'll make something wild out of it. He's a fucking mixologist when it comes to tunes.
I'm like,
he's another one of those damn tech savvy fuckers.
Like him and Terry. Oh my God, Terry's amazing. Fucking Terry, man. I wish he'd go live more often.
It's not fair, damn it.
Oh, Terry playing the guitar is just unbelievable.
Terry who?
Terry, Evil Terry.
Shut up. He
plays the guitar like amazing, and then he dubs in, like the drums and stuff. And
no, are you serious, Terry?
Yeah. Terry's got.
Goddamn.
Yeah, Terry's the only one in the community that I know of that owns like 5 guitars and plays all 5 of them.
Holy shit! I never knew that about him.
Yep.
Yeah. He's
a great guitarist. Yeah.
Okay,
Matter of fact, he's trying to get Sarah to buy him a $1,700 guitar.
Oh my God, yeah.
Well, it's actually it's pretty funny. It's dual fold. So Terry's been trying to teach Sarah forever. Stop giving your money away.
Yeah.
Legitimately, like being a good guy. Stop fucking giving your money away. And then of course Zero being the stubborn person that he is, he goes, fuck you. And Terry goes, all right, well, if it's fuck you, then fucking I got this $1,700 classic guitar that, blah, blah, blah. So here's my PayPal.
Yeah. Zero. Where is Zero?
Wow. Sid Haig. He played, who did he play?
Excuse me. Who?
Sid Haig.
I don't know
Haig. Oh, he was in this. I'm looking at it's the closing credits, and I was looking at the names, and that just jumped out at me. He played somebody famous. I would think Richard Cheese that the cassettes. And I'm not going to try playing them. He was known for his appearance in. He was Captain Spaulding in House of a Thousand Corpses. The Devil's
Oh.
Rejects and Three from Hell.
Oh,
He was
that's a great movie.
yeah,
Oh, Sig, the
Yeah.
old guy.
yeah,
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
beard, bald head and
Yeah,
the beard. He
bald
was
head,
in,
really plays like the clown-looking type
Yeah.
dude a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, he's great.
Yep, he was in the Foxy Brown movie, but I don't know who he was because I didn't find out until the credits. So, he probably had a full head of hair and looked like totally nothing what he looks like when he became more famous.
Yeah,
That's funny.
I like him. I like all those movies that Zombie did, and then his wife Soleil. What's her name? Soleil Moon.
Yeah, yeah,
Moon. Some shit.
yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rob Zombie.
Whose wife?
Rob Zombie's. I don't know if they're still married.
Soleil Moon Fry?
No, not Soleil Moonfry. That was
Oh.
Punky Brewster.
I'm-
Her name is some.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
No, but she's some kind of like moon doggy type.
Right, right.
Yeah,
When,
Well,
you
he's
said,
a-
when you said the
he's
name, and I
a
was like,
character in himself.
person?
Yeah, not Punky Brewster. I didn't mean her. But she's got one of those names like that.
Right, right. Not Moon Zappa? No, Moon Zappa.
I don't know. She's really pretty.
Sherry
though.
Moon.
Sherry
Moon.
Moon. Yes, there you go.
Sheri, and they've been married since 2002.
Oh, so they are still married?
I think so. Yep. Hang on, I gotta get on to
They
personal life. Yeah.
He hasn't done a movie like that in so long, and I love his horror movies. God, they're great.
Yeah. Well, he just recently went commercial. What did he do? The Munsters? He did the remake of the Munsters.
Oh, I don't know.
He began dating actress Sherry Moon in '93.
Yeah.
They were married at a Graceland wedding chapel in Las Vegas in October. Oh, on Halloween on 2002.
That's 9 years. God damn. No. That's 29 years.
Yeah, add a
Yeah.
add 20 to that.
Wow. And I'm thinking I'm wasting time with 9 years.
They split their time between homes in Los Angeles and Connecticut. See, that's a Northeast boy. He's from Haverhill, Mass. He's from up by Lowell and Lawrence. That's a Massachusetts boy that's keeping them Northeast roots. And I tell you what, there's parts of Connecticut that are just unfucking believable. Gorgeous.
Never been.
Oh, I mean, it's pretty heavily populated, but like the northwest corner of Connecticut. Well, actually, the northwest, well, for years, the southwest corner of Connecticut, a town called Fairfield, was the richest town in the United States. It only got overtaken by like Beverly Hills, like within the last 20 years. But the northwest corner of Connecticut is that's the quiet corner where tons of celebrities have been up there very quietly for years and just live, open amongst the people are cool up there. So
I want to try. I want to go to Maine. I've never been to Maine. I want to see what that's like. And then I would love to do the Oregon coast like type thing where Washington and Oregon,
Yep.
coast.
Yep.
I would love to do that.
Yeah, Maine's awesome. You just got to give yourself plenty of time. That's all.
I want to go to Derry,
Huh?
Maine. I want to go to Derry.
Derry?
Derry, Maine, yeah.
I know there's a Derry, New Hampshire.
Stephen King, Derry, Maine.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know if it's an actual place. I know he talks about it all the time. It's in it.
I don't
and
know.
everything, but
I was
don't know.
never much of a Stephen King fan. Not a
God, I love him.
yeah, a lot of people do.
Sometimes it's a hit and a miss with him.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's really,
I've-
really good, and sometimes it's like, what the fuck?
I've
is this
enjoyed his
shit?
movies. I never had time to read, so
Yeah, no, I love his books.
Yeah, the books are always better, of course.
yeah.
Yup. Yeah.
Derry, Maine is a fictional town created by Stephen
Yes. Fuck. I
It
wasn't
serves as a
sure.
frequent setting in his novels and stories.
I wasn't sure. Damn. Well, where does he live? I'd go and visit
Well,
him.
it's heavily inspired by King's real-life hometown of Bangor, Maine,
Bangor. That's
Yeah.
right. Bangor.
and many locations in Bangor are mirrored in Derry.
He's not too bad looking either.
No, No, he's a good-looking guy.
I
He's
mean,
not.
he was crazy. He was walking down the street a couple of, whatever, how many years ago, and he was hit by a car
Oh shit!
and almost died. Like years ago, like more than 10 years ago, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he almost
Big
died.
guy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a big Red Sox fan. He was always at Fenway over the last 20 years.
He played in he had like a little scene in Sons of Anarchy, and that was the first time I ever saw what he actually looked like, and I was so shocked.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
wow.
in every single one of his movies. He makes a cameo like Hitchcock in every single movie.
Oh, yeah. I've known what Stephen
have
King
to-
looked like, probably
And-
because of a regional thing. I've known what Stephen King looked like since I was.
Like
And
if
now
you
I'll have
watch,
to keep looking at the movies
Yeah,
when I watch them.
if
Yeah.
you watch it, like for example, I don't know where he is in Carrie, but I know he's in. I've seen him in Maximum Overdrive. I've seen him in Red Rose. I've seen him in The Stand. I saw him in what the hell is that movie? The Shining. He's in The Shining.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy. He's in every movie apparently.
That's cool.
He-
I
that-
like it when they do that. There's isn't it like the Marvel guy that used to do that too?
yes, Stan Lee. Was it Stan Lee?
Mhm. Stan Lee would do that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I was right about the Red Sox. King is like, this is in his personal section on Wikipedia. King is a longtime fan of baseball, particularly the Boston Red Sox. King and Stuart Onan co-authored Faithful, a chronicle of the correspondence about the historic 2004 Boston Red Sox season, which culminated in them winning the World Series.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
the fan. He did the fan.
The game features in King's novellas The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon, 1999, and Blockade Billy in 2010.
The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. I saw that. That had to do with a bear. Yes,
That's wild.
I saw that. I read that book. It's crazy. It's crazy. His stories are off the charts, man.
They are pretty wild.
I love them though.
I know. I love creative, weird shit like that.
It's funny. Vern said yesterday something about. Remember, he was driving down the road and he was saying, "What the hell is this cop car that doesn't look like a cop car?" And I'm like, "Have you ever seen Desperation? Did you, with the cop car and everything?" And I'm like, "Have you ever seen that?" And he's just like, "No." And I'm like, "Oh, never mind then, because I can't. If you've never seen it, you won't understand it. What I'm saying."
Wow.
But that was about a cop and etc. But yeah, I love Stephen King. I do.
Wow, that was a bad accident he had back in 99.
Yeah, it almost killed him. He almost
Yeah.
died.
Yeah, he was walking down the side of the road, and the poor guy that hit him got distracted by an unrestrained dog moving in the back of the minivan. And he was not impaired by any way. He just got charged with driving to endanger.
He did Misery, didn't he?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
love that one.
And that makes me think now, where was he in Misery? I don't know. So that makes me, it makes you think. Like,
Yeah, you want to go back and I want to go look at them all and find it like an Easter egg hunt.
yeah, yeah. Like
that was a great movie.
Misery.
It was.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so fucked up. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was amazing in that. Oh my god.
Oh, unreal.
Yeah, she's amazing no matter what she does.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She used to be in American Horror Stories and stuff.
And she's such a free-wheeling, free-spirited human being off camera too. She's just like,
Down to earth.
yeah, just wicked down to earth. Yeah,
Yep.
that's funny.
It's amazing how people can cross over, like I said, she was in American Horror Story for a bunch of times. Now I guess she got out of it. I don't know if she's still in it or not. The other one was in it. The one that was in what was her name? The one that she have you ever seen All That Jazz?
Yeah.
Okay. The woman that played the angel in All That Jazz used to be in American Horror Stories.
Oh, okay.
She stopped doing it now. She stopped doing it. I don't know what happened, but
Yeah. Yeah, I
she's-
couldn't get into those. I tried getting into them.
I haven't got. I mean, I think I watched the first one. I'm gonna try it again though. I think it just depends on which one it's about.
yeah.
Like the Kim Kardashian one was, I couldn't. That was just, I hate
Yeah.
her.
Oh,
And
I didn't.
so
Yeah, I
I
didn't see that one.
I didn't take that. I couldn't watch that one, but I liked the first one. And I think I struggled. I think the second one was pretty good. It was like the circus one, I think.
I
Um,
tell you what,
the second one was the mental asylum.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that
That's
one. So
Okay, that's long and annoying.
between
That's-
True Blood, The
I
Sopranos,
love True Blood.
Shameless, I cannot watch anything else after those. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, True Blood.
No.
Is
Oh my God, I was in
I-
love with what was his
Suki.
name? Suki
Suki.
Stackhouse.
And how Bill would say it, like, oh,
And you know what's amazing is her brother. What was his name? Jason in the series.
Jason Stackhouse.
Yeah, he's a fucking 100% Aussie.
Oh, I know his accent.
The first
what's
time
so
I saw
sad-
him talking, it was probably 10 years after I watched the last one.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I saw him going, yeah, mate. Yeah, and I'm
Oh
like,
yeah,
what
he's
the
a
fuck?
full blown Aussie. But it's so
Yeah.
sad that Lafayette, the guy that played Lafayette, died.
Oh, did he?
He was great.
Yeah. Oh,
God, he
my
played-
God, was he ever?
He was a wonderful.
I'll tell you
character.
what, sweetheart, I don't give a fuck about nothing. He said that.
Yeah,
But that was wild.
I loved that show. I
Yeah.
wish there was another one. There hasn't been anything like it since.
Right. I mean, that was some fucking freaky shit. I mean, first they went from fucking vampires to fucking shapeshifters. The guy that owned the pub, what was his name? He became a shapeshifter.
Yeah, Max. Was it Max?
Yeah, he turned into a wolf.
Yeah. No, a dog. Was it a dog? It was a
Was it a
dog.
dog?
It was a collie. Yeah, it was like a little
Oh, that's
pussy ass kind of dog, like a little. Yeah, because his mom and dad were Rottweiler, or they would come off as like Rottweilers or pigs
Yeah.
or something. And his crazy brother.
Funny.
Oh my
And
God!
I tell you
love
what,
that.
I mean, Sopranos, you can't touch it, and Shameless, just
Oh my God, I know. Have you watched the UK version of it too?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I've watched both.
That's
I
like
the American one, but God,
I really enjoy the UK version of The Office too. I watched that a lot.
No, I haven't seen that in the
Whenever
UK.
I can. I enjoy. I mean, I grew up on Monty Python and Benny Hill. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've always been a fan of British comedy.
Did you watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, a little bit, but I could never really get into it much.
Really? I liked it. I loved it.
And the same with the other one that had Negan in it. What was that one? I tried to,
Oh, what, The Walking Dead?
Yeah, I just wasn't hooked on it. I watched them both. I mean, I love Katie Seagal, so.
Yeah. Oh, isn't she great? I had no idea what an amazing singer she actually is too.
Yeah.
Until
she's
Sons of Anarchy. In Sons of Anarchy, she does a lot of the music.
Yeah, it's amazing when you think about it, how talented her and Ed O'Neill are, and the fact that they played friggin' the Bundys. And I mean, just
Peg, yep, she was great.
Peg
She's
and Al.
such a beautiful lady too.
Yeah.
She's a hottie.
Yeah. Too funny. Funny
Yeah.
stuff.
Yep, I know, you're right though. Like after you see such a good series, it sucks trying to find one again that makes you so excited.
Oh my God. I mean, you go to like Netflix and stuff, and everything is just so like looks like it's sanitized and fake, and you can see like tons of makeup, and it's just I tell you what, the filmmakers nowadays, they got nothing on the filmmakers of the 70s and 80s.
No shit. Like Butch. Yeah, I was watching Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid the other day.
Oh my God,
Silverado.
That was one of my favorite movies.
Silverado was my other favorite one. I was watching that one the other day. Lonesome Dove. Oh my God.
I'll never forget. We went to the drive-in. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid must have come out around like 1970. I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think I was around 12 or 13 or 14 years old, and I went to the drive-in movie with my mother and 3 sisters, but it was always 2 movies.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember that.
And it's like a an opener for a big band.
Mm-hmm.
And the first movie was the prime of Miss Jean Brodie. And don't ask me how it stuck with me. And I know why it stuck with me was, and whenever you went to the drive-in movies, you always had blankets and pillows and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there was all kinds of topless scenes in the prime of Miss Jean Brodie. It was like British, like a stuffy British film or something. But they kept holding up a blanket, and I'm in the back seat by myself, and I'm just like, really? Not a big
13.
deal. I could have told them then, hey, I'm gonna become a nudist, so it's not a big deal, man. It's just skin. That's all it is, just skin.
Just some titties. It's okay.
Yep, that's right. But I always loved that movie because that was one of the big hits I saw as at the drive-in. So that always stuck with me. And Tommy the Rock Opera I saw at the drive-in theater many years
I've seen
later.
that.
Huh? You haven't?
Oh, wait. Tell me about it. Yeah. Wait, is it the whole thing like done in
It's
rock?
about the deaf, dumb, and blind kid, the pinball wizard.
No.
It's the Who. The Who made the movie.
Okay, I'm gonna have to write that down. Let me
They
write
started it. They started it and stuff and everything. And I saw Tommy the Rock Opera. It's called. I saw Tommy the Rock Opera as an 18-year-old sitting at the base of the drive-in theater. So the cars are always way back, so we're looking up at it like it's like wow.
Yeah, right there.
Of course, we were fucked up, beyond all imagination. Just like weed and beers, that's all. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing too.
Too crazy.
Yeah. Just because we hadn't been introduced to Coke yet. That's all. That's the only reason why. But yeah, that was a good flick. That's a cool. If you like the Who, it's nothing but the Who songs, but it's got a great storyline behind it.
I have a DVD.
Do you?
Yep.
I wish I had that on DVD. I tell you.
I watched it when I was a kid, and it fucked me up.
Yeah.
Because of
it's pretty.
Tina Turner and Uncle Ernie, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty trippy. Yeah.
And what's her face? What is her name?
Can't imagine all the people that saw it for the first time literally tripping their brains out. I mean, that must have been fucked up.
Right. And the woman, the blonde woman, the mother.
Yeah. Oh, was it Aunt Margaret?
Was it Aunt Margaret?
Or was it Raquel Welch?
No, I think it was Aunt Margaret. I think you're right.
But I mean, that was a fucking
beans with the freaking beans, and she was Oh my god, it was so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Strange, very strange.
Well, that was the Quadrophenia days.
But okay. Do.
Quiet time tonight. No Vern, no Zero.
No, Vern's asleep. I mean, he was.
Well,
sick.
that's a good thing. That's a beautiful.
Yeah, he was very sick.
Have they? Has all that calmed down yet?
What?
The whole bird and all that.
No, I said Vern.
Oh, Vern. I thought you said bird.
Yeah. No,
over yet?
Well, I think it's just one side is swinging now, and it's them. So
that side,
it's a one-man fight as far as I can see.
I don't know if you were there, but I think I don't know. Tonic said that Steph got subpoenaed.
Oh my god,
Steph and Ladybug.
Oh my fucking god!
For what?
I have no idea.
I did hear something about that they're witnesses.
Yeah, to the what? To the bird tonic thing?
I don't know. Witnesses. I just shrugged my shoulders and said, "Oh, this is just fucking great."
Yeah, I just remember it's being said and everybody going, "No fucking way!"
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, that didn't come out of Tonic. Was repeating that coming out of somebody else's mouth.
No, he said he's.
No, I think that's what he was saying was.
But he's friends with Steph, so.
Yeah, but I heard it come out of somebody else's mouth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, I don't even know.
and
So
not anybody I'm friendly with. Wink, wink.
yeah, I mean, I
The
don't keep up
person doing the subpoenaing.
Subpoenaing.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know. See, I don't keep up with it all. I don't care about
Yeah.
any of
It's
it.
just
You know?
Well, I
ridiculous.
just look at it as all as empty threats until I see paper or something, until it comes to fruition. I don't take anything for fact until it happens.
I think it's in regards to what the person we were discussing a few minutes ago. I think it's all pathetic.
Yeah, is it ever? Is
I
it
mean,
ever?
you know,
It's
whatever.
fucking goddamn Napoleon syndrome, I think.
It's yeah.
Oh,
I heard he's
100%.
not that short, supposedly.
Yeah, still, it's Napoleon syndrome. Napoleon wasn't that short.
Right. I don't understand. It's ridiculous. It's childish, is what it is. It's infantile.
Right.
No, just
You know,
Yeah.
think of all the other things you could do if you put that much time and energy into something
Right?
positive. Just
Right.
imagine
goodness.
how it would be if you
Exactly.
put
Yeah.
put positivity instead of so much negativity.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Not
That's-
even just, I mean, even just for yourself. It feels good to put
Right.
to be more uplifting, and it
Well,
doesn't
like I
feel
was
good to
saying,
be so angry. Like,
you
why
know,
would you want to be
literally,
like that?
Yep. Literally, me giving this cow to Hippie has gotten me off my ass and got me active for 5 days straight. And like I said, when I'm done with that, I'm just going to keep going.
Keep going. Yeah, it's such a good
and
thing.
keep going and keep going.
It's good
And
for you and good for
Yep.
whoever else
Good
on
for
the other end of
everybody.
it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. And and
I
it's
love
just
that. That's so cool. See, I want to hear and see more things like that.
right.
That kind of stuff. I love that.
Yeah.
Helping one another out, uplifting.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I've tried to give the car to a bunch of people. And he was the first one and I said, dude, it's a shit box. It needs some work. It needs some help, et cetera, et cetera. No problem, man. I can handle it. Okay.
Now, which hippie are you giving it to? Hippie auditor
Wandering
or
hippie.
Okay.
Hippie auditor, who's also known as wandering hippie.
Is
Oh,
it wandering or wondering?
Wandering, like roaming.
With an A.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love him.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've known
he's
him
just
for a
so
while.
cool and so chill.
Yeah.
It's actually it's sort of kind of in some weird way kicked in for him too, because he just got a day's work on Saturday, yesterday, and today's Sunday. So, and he's been starving for work, not being able to. First of all, he's like he can barely work
He's
because
still healing. Yeah. How is he doing?
he's screwed for life, but he knows that. You know what I mean? He's not gonna be able to work.
How's his pain been doing though? Has his pain been doing okay, or is he still hurt?
Okay. He was sick as a bastard for like all of January, February, and March. And yeah, he got I'm just being sarcastic when I say I think the whole internet got AIDS there for 3 months. I'm just saying. But yeah, he was sick as a bastard, but he's doing much better now. And yeah, so he's it's just good for everybody.
And do you guys live in the same state?
We're not too far. We're 2 hours apart. Well, it's an hour and a half, but it'll take me 2.5 hours because I'm going to do a slow ride towing a vehicle, obviously,
Now, are you guys going to do an episode, like have some fun together?
I don't know.
Or do
I
you
mean,
think-
I don't think it's the first. I mean, we've been talking about getting together for months, and then all of a sudden, a light bulb went off in my head, and I asked him one time we were live. I'm there, dude. Do you need a car? And he goes, yeah, it's a real fucking chip box. I don't care. All right. He said, does it stop? Does it run? Yep. It moves. It runs. And like I said, I mean, first of all, it took me 3 fucking days, like 5 to 6 to 7 hour work days to get the thing running. I was like shitting myself for a while there because the last time I started it was like November or December or something.
Mhm.
And then when I got it running, I was like, woohoo! He was live when I got it running. And I had like 4% on my battery. I jumped up on his panel. I says, all right, time out on the set and make me full screen. And I had the camera on the tachometer and I was revving it. And I says, you see that baby moving? Because he was getting regular updates to me. He was like Tuesday, oh yeah, I heard Willie's gonna get the car going today. And then Wednesday was like, hey, how you making out? I'm there, still at it, man. I was just like, I'd rather not discuss it right now, but I'm still at it. So when I got it going, I was fucking psyched. Oh,
Well, maybe because you said that he's kind of worried about the registration fees. Maybe we could do like a little
right. Oh, I
little
agree.
thing for him or something. You
I
know?
agree. Oh, I'll make sure. I'll make sure we'll push it for that.
Yeah.
Well, I told him, I says, the tow dolly that I have to rent from U-Haul, it's $130 for the day. And he's like, well, I says, hey, let's do a fundraiser, man.
Yes,
I
you
says, oh.
guys do that definitely.
And then I think he was feeling, of course, nobody wants to. He's the kind of guy like, no, I don't want nobody's help. And then all of a sudden, he's got 2 days of work. So if the tow dolly might just be covered by myself and him and Neo. We might just split it 3 ways or whatever. Because Neo already said he would help him out. So, but I agree 100%. Registration's not going to be cheap.
Insurance, all that shit.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
The good thing about registration is it's like 2 years or something
Right.
like that. It's not
Right.
once a year.
Yeah.
you
And
know?
the same with insurance. Usually, you can get by with just a couple $100 down or whatever. Monthly payments, which is what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I mean, if he has wheels, he'll be able to get around more. Probably get more work. He yesterday and today he's welding, and
I didn't know Hippie welded.
yeah,
Huh.
and I said, "You have a welder?" And he says, "Yeah, I just got a little big one, and I have a Bobcat. I have a skid steer loader, and I've been really needing to buy a bucket for years now, but I'm really tight with money, and the bucket's like $600." I says, "Dude, I'll throw the bucket in the back of my pickup, and you can throw a couple of Band-Aids on it if you wouldn't mind. That would be great." And then like you can write your name in welding, in steel.
Yeah.
And so I said, and then when you're done putting the Band-Aids on, I says, I'm going to name my bucket Costa, and I'm going to write Costa in steel letters for the bucket. He got a kick out of that.
Did
But,
Costa ever move yet or no?
Nothing yet. No, haven't even had. You might not have heard.
What?
Mom Squatch is dying of cancer. She may already be dead. It's
Who?
probably a huge grift, but yep. That's the latest. We just think it's another ploy to delay Norfolk County Housing Court. Yeah. I mean, first of all, she's almost 70 years old. Guess what? When people get old, they die.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's what happens.
Shit goes south.
Yeah. So, but he's like, she's my world, like in an Oedipus kind of way, like like a Norman Bates kind of way or something. She's my world, blah blah blah. So that you did miss. That was quite exciting for a few days. So yeah, that was not even a court date. Nothing's happened. I mean, the Carvers, Team Carver is their landlords, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, if you ever see me putting Team Carver or blues types hashtag Team Carver all the time, CARVER. So the Carvers that own their place is just a regular folks like you and I that said, "Oh, let me try this real estate investment thing." It's not some giant apartment; it's a giant complex. Sharon Greens is a giant complex, but some are owned by the complex, and some are owned by regular folks like you and I.
Private owners, yeah.
Instead of putting it in the stock market, let me try the housing for investments. And so they're regular folks. And their lawyer said back the last activity in the housing court was back around the 1st of April, that their lawyer said that they're going to be out of the country until the 23rd of April, available after the 23rd. And that's the last thing that's happened. So absolutely. So we're guessing that they're probably saying, "Oh, my mom has cancer now."
Wow.
That doesn't mean anything. That means
that still
nothing.
doesn't.
Well, if you tell the court, the co-defendant has cancer, the court really can't do much about it. They'll probably sit on it for a little while, and then eventually push always comes to shove, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the court can't do anything because of HIPAA regulation. The court can't say, okay, let's see what the diagnosis and the prognosis is.
And legally, it is what it is.
Right. So, I mean, I'm convinced he was never a pothead. that was just fake because he was begging from a bunch of potheads, and he says, "Oh, I'll pull on their heartstrings with weed," And I wouldn't be surprised if after this is over and they get evicted, which is going to eventually come, that he just turns around and probably has, $4,000 for, first, last, and security and another place, and he'll just start it all over again. Start the same thing, not paying rent. And
I don't know.
I think it's a vicious cycle. There's a lot of people that are professionals at it. It unfortunately, Costa is a not a professional at anything. And I mean anything other than being a pathological liar. Oh, delusional pathological liar.
Ouch.
Oh, you got Freeside in the chat saying, "Hey, Ashley."
Hey, Freeside.
Hey, Freeside. What's up, man? If anybody ever asks me if I have black friends, I go, "Yep. Their name's Freeside and Ben Holden." That's right. I have black friends.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that right, sir?
Ben
That is
Holden?
Oh, shit. I forgot Insane Wayne.
Oh, Willie, by the way. Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thanks a bunch.
Uh, Jeez.
That gave me the cardio coffin laugh I need.
Nobody else. I mean, happy. Oh, no, he isn't even a father. All right, never mind.
Who's not a father?
Nemesis.
Oh.
Happy Father's Day, Vern.
Ben Holden is black. He better be black. I think he's black.
I didn't know he was.
Yeah.
But I don't know much. I mean,
Yep.
anybody heard about Fatty No Shoes?
Oh, Benny No Shoes. Oh, that's another thing. Ashley,
What?
we're only kidding. We're only kidding, but STL died, but we're only kidding. So STL died.
You're only
And
kidding.
then Tonic mentioned it this morning again. He goes, we're all getting through the grieving pretty well, aren't we? And I says, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. I saw him in a chat. And Tonic goes, nope, he was a ghost. That was a ghost that was typing.
He's a ghost.
And so I said, all right, Pete.
Hi, Brian King. What's
Hey,
up,
Brian.
dude? How
Hey,
you doing?
BK. How you doing, man? Hopefully Brian's healing.
Yeah.
Brian
Brian, I
Right.
tried. Again, I'm sorry about the other night. I tried to explain it properly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, let it be known. I'll let it be known, Brian. I sent off a strongly worded text. Very
Yeah.
polite, but strongly worded. And that's that. Ashley, Brian had a death in the family. And
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah.
Sorry, Brian.
Very sudden, unexpected.
That's,
it means
that's
anything-
the hard kind. That's the hard kind. I'm sorry to hear that.
If it means anything, I don't know if he got in touch with you, but he is very sorry. He expressed that to me.
He didn't respond to me because, and I don't. There's no disrespect for that, but
He messaged me the next day and asked me what was said. He didn't even remember what he said. So
yeah.
And I told him what he said and how wrong he was. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I did.
Yeah, we had your back, Brian. There's no ifs and buts about that.
Totally. So yeah. But I hope you're doing well and as well as you can.
Right.
Life is funny. Not funny, but yeah.
Life sucks, and then you die, and have the most fun before you do.
I guess.
That's all. That's all.
Yeah.
And Brian Ashley's been out of the picture for a while, so we're bringing her up to date on all the goings on in the community.
Community.
Shout out to Terry. He first came up with the community.
Thought that was Cartman.
Well, maybe it was Terry impersonating Cartman.
Yeah, maybe.
I never watched South Park, so
No.
I do like to catch an episode now and then when somebody tells me it was funny. Yeah.
I watched the whole first season.
Yeah, I've watched just sporadic episodes.
And I watched the movie where you got to see Kenny and he didn't die.
I mean, I imagine you are, Brian, emotionally drained. I mean, I know who Towelie is because he's a pot smoker, right? So, isn't he in South Park, Towelie?
Yeah, the towel thing.
Yep. And I like the guy that's got the hoodie all and he mumbles. I like that guy.
That's
He's
Kenny, isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's
Kenny?
Kenny.
That's
Mhm.
Kenny. You
Okay.
killed Kenny, you bastards. And that's what I'm saying. I saw, what was the movie called? Something Longer and Uncut.
Yeah.
There's my shifty. Hey, shift.
I Shift. And that's the last time I ever watched South Park. I didn't see anything after that. I got bored with it. I can only watch me.
So much, yeah.
I am a
watched
big
some of
fan
the
of
key-
I am a big fan of cartoons. So what's the cartoon that Katie Segal plays, the one-eyed chick?
Oh yeah, Futurama.
Oh, love that. Love it.
Future
Love King of
State.
the Hill. Love King of the Hill. Love Family Guy and The Simpsons.
I'd never seen The Simpsons.
Oh my
Really?
God.
Holy shit.
I don't
Yep.
think I missed an
Never.
episode of The Simpsons for like decades.
Never. I don't know why. I just never have. Strange.
And of course, living in Rhode Island all these years, I've become Peter Griffin. So
Right? Yeah, I used to watch that. I don't know. I don't know. Humor got to the, I just got sick of it. Like, it's like, to me, it's like watching, like, I don't like watching drug movies like,
Oh yeah. I can't.
Pineapple Express, Dude, Where's My Car?
what? Oh yeah.
Those, I can watch those. I can't watch the serious ones. Like
What
the-
about Blow? What about Blow?
No, that's a great one. But
That
like
was
the
a
one,
good movie.
but
Yeah.
like Requiem for a Dream, that one I couldn't. It was just so gut wrenching. It's
See, I like
good.
that.
I'm not saying it's not good. They're great.
Yeah,
It's
see,
just
I couldn't-
So dark.
I didn't enjoy The Wire because it was so dark and realistic.
Yes, that kind
Yeah.
of shit. That it
Yeah.
just kills me. It's good. I'm not saying they're
Yeah,
not good movies.
yeah,
They're great.
Good. It's good, but I had a hard time watching it.
Yeah, I can't watch the silly ones where they just act stupid. I just can't. I don't know. Yeah, when people are, I don't smoke pot, so I get no
Me
enjoyment.
neither. I can't. I wish I could.
I just, people just, oh, they're so high, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
I just smoked my third joint of 2025 today.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a celebratory joint.
I wish I could.
I got high as fuck because I smoke so infrequently. But
That's
I was
it.
celebrating getting the fucking car started and the 250th birthday of the U.S. Army. So,
250th birthday of the U.S. Army, huh?
yep. And I think it's the 249th birthday of the American flag also.
Thank you, Betsy Ross.
Yeah, Betsy.
Yep. That's right.
I'm no good with history.
Me neither.
I love history.
I would like to be.
I'm not good at it, but I love it. I know quite a bit only because all the field trips we took were to Paul Revere's house and the Battle of Lexington Concord Field and all that stuff. That was all right geographically within an hour's drive. So, and we used to go to the Constitution, which is the oldest active sailing vessel in the world, and a lot of history around these parts.
Hey, I have a question for you. All right. Monticello. Wasn't that Washington?
I think so.
Right? Because I was upstate.
No, I'm trying to remember. There was Valley Forge. That was one of the presidential residences.
Right. But I thought his house was Monticello.
I don't know.
I'll look it up, but I thought it was him. I was upstate, and there was a thing called Monticello, and I was like,
Well, I think it's a town, right?
Yeah.
It's a village in New York State.
Yeah. Let me see. I can't even find my Google. Can't find my Google.
It's never good when you can't find your Google.
Was George Washington's house called Monticello?
No, it's the primary residence and plantation of Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson. I knew it was somebody.
Yep.
One of those bastards.
There you go.
One of them bastards.
Mount Vernon was.
Right. That's right.
So where is... Okay. So why was Jefferson's called Monticello? No, I didn't want that. Okay. It was Italian for little mountain, but where was it? Where is it? Oh, it says
in
Virginia.
Charlottesville, yeah.
Yeah. I just was wondering. I was like, because I know we have one of those houses out here that that writer had. I don't remember his name. The guy that wrote what was his name? The guy that wrote with the God, my brain. The little boy on crutches. You know what I'm talking about, with the three spirits that come for Christmas.
The Dickinson. Scrooge.
No,
Scrooge.
no, you're right, but it wasn't Dickens.
Little Tommy, little Timmy, little Jimmy.
No, you're right. You're right. Tiny Tim or something.
Tiny Tim. There you go.
But you were right. But I was thinking of somebody else. There's somebody else's house out here, and I don't know whose.
Well, it's either F. Scott Fitzgerald or John Steinbeck or William Cullen Bryant.
No. Out here?
Yeah.
No. I can't remember the fucking guy's name. Walt Whitman? No. Was it Walt Whitman? I don't know. Who the hell remembers this shit? Where is Walt Whitman's house? Walt Whitman birthplace, Huntington, New York. Oh no, Camden, New Jersey. What the fuck? His birthplace is in Huntington Station, New York. That's what I was saying. All right, Walt Whitman. So that's where his birthplace is. Yeah, okay.
So is that the right one?
Walt Whitman is what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
He lived on Long Island. He lived in Huntington. He was born in Huntington.
Yeah.
But there was another one, but if I can't remember who it is. I cannot. Yeah. It's not like I've ever been there, but somebody. Not Mark, right? Mark Twain? No. Wasn't Mark Twain in
down south?
Mark Twain's house? Hartford, Connecticut.
Wow.
Well, it just says Mark Twain House and Museum. Who knows if it's really his house, but
right.
It's in Hartford. There was something out here. I can't remember. I'm sure I didn't go.
There's a lot of history out there.
Yeah.
History.
Yep.
We don't have anything good here, really. It's all the Mormon stuff.
It's all the Mormon stuff.
It is. This is the place. That's a huge thing where the pioneers went over the edge and saw the valley and this is the place. Apparently that's our great big history spot here.
Well, you have a lot famous places. Isn't Promontory Point in Utah?
I don't know. What is Promontory Point and why don't I
That's
know
where
about
they
it?
that's where they connected the railroad with that famous scene where they had the two locomotives facing each other and they put
Oh,
in the last spike. That was the very famous connecting the railroad from the
that
west
was
coast.
in Utah?
I thought it was.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How the hell is there going to be a Beatles reunion?
Who's saying that?
Fuck out of here. I don't know. Audiences at the Annecy Animation Festival got a first look at the upcoming CG animated film called High in the Clouds, based on Paul McCartney, who I cannot stand. It's not him anyway. Book of the same name that features the voices of McCartney, Ringo Starr. Oh, okay. Well, they used Ringo Starr. It's not even you, McCartney. Fucking John Campbell, you lying sack of shit. Not even Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney died like 45, 50 years ago. It's
Paul
not even-
McCartney's still alive.
It's not Paul McCartney.
Oh,
That's
promise. Listen to this, Ashley. Promontory Point, often referred to as Promontory Point in Utah, is the southern tip of the Promontory Mountains that juts into the Great Salt Lake.
Oh, wow.
This location is also where Lucin Cutoff Railroad crosses the mountains. The term Promontory Point is sometimes used to refer to the Promontory Summit, where the site of the Golden Spike ceremony marking the completion of the Transcontinental Railroad.
Huh. Well,
No,
I
you
never
guys are-
knew.
Don't you guys have like the salt flats too?
Oh yeah, we've got the Great Salt Lake, and it's a shit stain. Oh my god,
Yeah.
If you want to smell like rotten vaginas and assholes, that's your lake.
Yeah.
It's just
Thank you. I'm gonna go to Utah and seek it out.
Ah.
Can you please tell me where the rotten smelling of vagina and asshole is? Can you direct me in that direction? Just follow your nose. Just follow your nose.
It's such a waste of a huge, gigantic lake. I mean, the thing is just huge. And if it didn't smell like rotten assholes and full of,
Right.
salt and
Gotcha.
shit, it would
Right.
be such a great boat. The boating would be amazing. It would just be wonderful. How cool. It would almost be like a little mini ocean beach. It would just be great. But no, it's just a swampy asshole, crawfish smelling dead brine shrimp.
Yeah. It is
Waste
pretty.
of shit.
I know somebody I've been friendly with that lived in Salt Lake City for years, and they're like, yeah. They said it looks pretty sometimes because the
Oh, yeah,
colors are
gorgeous.
so weird in it. But you can't, there's no recreation going on with it.
It's just a waste, yeah. And
So-
then
Like a national treasure, but
when it's really low, like the water levels go down low, and then you get like some wind picking up, the whole entire, like all of Utah smells
Right.
like just rotten hoochie coochie. It's just bad.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Well, they're saying it's going to be dried up, like probably in maybe not our lifetime, but shortly thereafter.
Oh god, there's a lot. It's yeah. But the salt flat part is kind of cool when people race on it.
Yeah.
Bonneville Salt Flats. I mean,
Yeah.
but it's hot as hell. It's hot
Yeah.
as shit.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was always a big fan of the Bonneville Salt Flats because they'd race
Yeah.
those rocket cars and stuff.
Yes, and I love watching that. I love watching
Yeah.
that kind of shit.
But I'll tell you
But-
what, the only thing that comes to mind nowadays is, man, a lot of motherfuckers lost their lives trying to do that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like-
You get your idiots and the
Like-
testosterone and then the alcohol mixed and you get your
Yep.
accidents.
Well, and that, yeah, just, like you say, testosterone is the only reason why Dale Earnhardt died,
Oh,
Was
I
he-
just watched a good documentary on him.
Yeah.
I think it's on Hulu. Is
I
it
mean,
Hulu?
I was
Or
a
no?
big fan. I was a big fan, but the only, the Hans, the head and neck restraint, the Hans device,
Mhm.
he was just like, nope, those are for pussies. Nope, I ain't wearing no pussy shit. And then next thing you know, boom. And I mean, 4 drivers died, one of them being one of Kyle Petty, one of Richard Petty's grandsons died. You'd think when a Petty died, they would have looked into it a little further. Nope. He's disposable. All right. 4 different people died. I was at a race in New Hampshire where the same exact thing. Just hit the wall. You don't have to go that fast. Your head just snaps forward and boom, you're done.
Yeah, I had no idea too how he was such a bully. I didn't know
Oh yeah. Oh,
realize what
oh,
a
whoa.
bully he was.
Hey,
Holy
his
shit, he
nickname was the Intimidator.
yeah, people would just either just get out of his way just because they
Right.
didn't want to get. But the fact that he did that a lot, just damn,
Yeah.
he put some people into walls like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I had no idea, but that was
Yeah.
it was a great documentary. I just barely watched it.
Yeah. I mean, he was a great driver. No ifs, ands, or buts
Oh
about it.
hell yeah, he's
He used
the
every inch of it, including bullying, to get what he wanted. And
yeah
yep.
yeah.
But
He
yeah,
just,
only because he was a big tough guy. That's the only reason he didn't live as long
and
as
then
he
I didn't realize like how opposite his son is. Even though he's a racer too, but he's just an opposite in the kind of nature that he is.
well,
He's nervous.
you know that softened him a lot, you know. There was probably a lot of times that Junior wanted to step on the pedal a little harder and thought, nope,
Well,
I'm not going to become the second casualty in the family.
he's not the just the whole kind of nature because they in that documentary it just showed what a he's
Yeah,
just completely different. Like he thought like his dad was kind of didn't like him or didn't get along with him because he was kind of a softer or just
right,
a different type.
right, right. I watch his
But
pod. I watch Dale a lot. Dale Jr. I watch him a lot. He has a podcast. It's really cool. I mean, there's just so many guests they can have on because there's just still, like, you know, and they have like the 80 and 90-year-old guys on that is just really cool. They
yeah,
go back and they go back
they
in the
got back in
history.
the day, yeah,
Yeah, and
the
you know,
glory days when it really was starting and shit.
yeah, and like these 80-year-old guys get on there and just tell stories. Oh man, your dad, and like
Hmm.
Dale Jr. has amazing stories about
Yeah,
his dad, about being a just screwing up. He
yeah.
says I would watch my dad have about 10 or 12 beers, and I'd go, tonight's the night I can sneak out and take the car, and he won't know it. And his mom and dad would go off to bed, and he'd go out in the barn and he'd push the car down the driveway and not start it up until he knew he was far enough. And he says, he'd go out for a joyride and come back, and they would be standing in front of the garage. It'll be his dad
Waiting for him.
standing there in his pajamas with his arms crossed with the lights on, like, oh yeah. And yeah, he's
Yeah,
got some
yeah.
great.
He went to military school,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then his sister like was nervous that her little baby brother was gonna be get his ass whooped or wouldn't be able to handle it, so she went
right.
and joined, and she apparently she took to it like a queen, like she loved it.
Yeah. They just had a very historic day. Him and his sister just had a sponsored car of their from their organization racing a NASCAR race, first time ever. It was about a month ago. So they're really close.
Oh, they're
They're
very close.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
wicked close, and it was really nice to see. It was a really feel good moment
yeah.
where the whole industry was celebrating the two of them, that they've just kept on plugging through all the adversity and everything. Because I think Teresa was their stepmother, right? She was the
She was
evil.
hard. Yeah,
Yeah,
she was.
she was the evil stepmother, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's the one that pretty much sent him to military school and
yeah, yeah,
was very, you can imagine, obviously the kid had ADD, like
yeah.
his dad, you can tell they're those high adrenaline ADD type folk,
Right.
and she just killed that.
Yeah, she was a wicked gal.
Hmm.
And then when he died, she owned everything.
Oh no, really? I see. I didn't finish this. I want to see.
Yeah, when he died, she pretty much said, bye bye, kids. I own everything. I own everything with his name on it.
Dirty whore.
Yeah. Well, it's just because they never got along, I'm sure Dale Jr. would say it now. Hey, I don't blame her. We never got along. I probably would have done the same thing, Yeah. But
Wow.
yeah, she was vilified throughout the industry, but she didn't care because his name was worth so
No.
much.
She was a hell of a businesswoman.
Yeah.
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 If it wasn't for her, he wouldn't have been.
Right.
He wouldn't have what he had actually.
Yep.
So I mean,
Right.
but still, I couldn't imagine. I don't even care. Like, even if I didn't get along with the kids, I could never just take it all away from,
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
Right. I'm the same way.
I just couldn't. I don't care
You know,
if I hate you or not. It's
just
just,
write a couple of big old checks and say, here
yeah,
you go. We good? And
absolutely.
yeah. I mean, owning the rights to his name is like owning the rights to Elvis's name, damn near,
Bet.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So is she still alive?
I don't think so. I think she passed a few years back. I think I saw it. And it was nice, it was a nice write-ups about her and everything, Nobody was I think that wore off. I think that evil stepmom role sort of kind of wore off as time always heals.
Well, yeah, once they kind of grew up and moved on and did
Yep.
shit.
Yep. It's like I always tell Abe, disengage. The less you talk about it, the less anybody else talks about it.
Yep.
Oh, we've had a kinder, gentler Abe as of the last couple of 3 weeks.
Really?
Yep. We have Queen Moss. Aren't I speaking the truth?
I'm not sure about
Oh, well, maybe I'm saying it because I am the now newly self-proclaimed president of the Abe fan club.
No, you're not.
I am. I have been publicly. I've been saying it for like a month now. Yep. Writing it, typing it in the chat all the time. Hashtag Abe is great. Yep.
that.
I have. This all started back on January 9th, which was Terry's birthday. Did anybody watch that stream?
No.
No.
Oh, well, Terry, on his birthday, he went live and he said, fuck this. It's my birthday. I want to have a stream and I want money. And he started flashing his PayPal and what have you. And so I jumped up there with him and I says, well, I'm with you, pal. If anybody deserves a birthday present, it's you. And I don't have PayPal. So I'm sending. So I started off, I tried to get the ball rolling. So Jamie was with us. And I'm there, Jamie, if I send you $10, can you send 5 of it to Terry? He goes, yep, I can do that. Okay. So I'm sending off. I said, Jamie the 10 and 5 went off, and then somebody else. And it was just a hysterical, drunken time. That was the only time I really got drunk this year so far, because I do like to have fun whenever the opportunity arises. And I think Terry made $173.
Damn.
But Terry and I had Abe up there. And I was telling him, I was there, Abe, this is the beginning of your socialization big man classes. All right. How to be a socialized big man. And we're going to tell you how to be cool with the guys and cool with the chicks and everything. And Terry and I are trying to give him lessons on how to be a cool dude in a loose mood, And he just kept talking over us. And I was not an Abe hater, but I wasn't an Abe lover for all of January, all of February, all of March. It wasn't until about a month ago where Abe started just being cooler and chiller. So the minute he chilled down, just like a degree, I jumped on it and started patting him on the back, saying, you're doing a great job, Abe. Doing a great job. Less is more. Disengage. Don't give him any energy, But he's still doing, instead of like 3 community posts a day, he's down to 1, So he's growing and developing is what he's doing. Like we all are. Right? Yeah. So that's been pretty fun.
Good for Abe.
Yep, absolutely. And I think it's, everything has its peaks and valleys. And that's what life is, right? It's just peaks and valleys, peaks and valleys, peaks and valleys.
Yep.
And I told Abe, it's time for somebody else to be on the peak, Abe. We need to chill out in the valley. And that's what we're doing. And I said, see, you can be in the valley and still be number 1, Abe. So we've been having some fun with that. Ryan King, Ashley is my favorite purse salesperson. Well, really? I didn't know anything about purses.
Who what?
I have to go fill my water. I got to go fill the water. Hang on a minute.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah.
Willie, are you going to fill your water? Yeah. I'm going to go fill my water.
Brian.
time is it? I might have to kill it, guys, in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
I mean, I'm sorry. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning now. And I'm going to get a baby thrown at me early in the morning. I know
Oh
that.
God, yeah, you gotta get your sleep now. Jeez,
Yeah. Well, no,
these days.
what she'll do is she'll eat, and then I'll put her in bed next to me. And I won't sleep, but
Yeah,
I'll
I
doze
know.
a little, you know, and she'll just sleep.
Oh,
She's so amazing. I can't even get over her.
that's awesome.
It's, yeah,
I'm so glad she's home.
I know. And it's funny because I'm learning, I have to learn how to share her, and it's really hard. I told you I love babies, and it's just
I
like,
know you do.
like do, and I have to learn how to share her, and she's not even really mine, you know. It's like,
She's gonna be like, Ma, can I have my kid, please?
you know what? I'll give her credit because she's really good about it. She'll come down and she'll be like, oh, she'll just be like tired, and because kid keeps her up all night, and so she'll give her to me, and she'll be like, I didn't give her to you because I'm going to lay down, but I'm going to lay down. I'm like, it's fine, just go. Like,
Ashley, I forgot the biggest news ever.
What? Oh God, what?
I think it was Monday. I just fucking went live with a StreamYard.
You did?
My
Right.
first StreamYard live ever. Yep.
Good for you. And how
And
did
it
it
was
go?
blast. We had an absolute blast. Yep. I started Monday. I started Monday at 6:30 in the morning. And I went
Oh
for
my-
4 3/4 hours.
Good for you.
And yep, I had Hostel up was the first one. Hostel was up for an hour, and you know she's a riot because
I love. Yeah, Hustle's
she
great.
makes believe she's
Mhm.
Barbara Walters, you know, always asking me questions. And she knows I'm a good, you know, I'm a good egg. I play along and everything. She can ask me anything. And then Chicky came up. No, Terry came up first. And then Chicky came up and joined us. And as soon as Chicky came up, Terry went, all right, there's a woman here. I must leave.
Oh no, not the damn women's.
Um,
Damn
and
women.
then after that, Zach came up. Ashley, do you remember Rogue? Rogue
Oh yeah.
Nightmare?
Oh yeah.
Rogue was in the chat. You remember how tight Rogue and I used to be, right?
Yeah.
Like tighter than tighter. I mean, every time she went live, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there. And Rogue came in the chat. And I don't know if you heard, her dog Hooch passed away.
Oh no.
Yeah. Matter of fact, do you remember Spud Lee, her best buddy?
Yeah.
Well, Spud Lee still does channels. He still does lives all the time where he plays the most amazing, coolest funky music ever. Like comical music and just all kinds of great music, all kinds of cool stuff. And actually, Spud was live and I saw her type, but I saw her name and I just immediately went to all caps and did a giant all caps Rogue with a bunch of exclamation points and a bunch of purple hearts because I just wanted to say hi to her because she's been just quick hit or miss, you know, in and out of chats in just a second or two. And after I did an excited Rogue, I look up and she says, Hooch just died. And I'm like,
no.
oh no. So that was about a month ago. But
Oh, that's
Rogue was in the chat along with Zat. And I said, Zat, there's Rogue. I've been telling you all about Rogue on and on. And he came up
Oh,
on
he
panel.
didn't even know about Rogue?
Well, he didn't know who she was. He came along after Rogue. I mean,
wait.
he knows about it because I've talked to her about it so much
Yeah,
over the
but
last
he wasn't
year.
around when she was around.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And he actually came up on panel and she was a riot. She stayed in chat for like 10 minutes. Of course, she was her usual self. I'll fight all of his. I'll fight. And then he came up on panel with me and she goes, who's that pussy bitch? I'll fight him. Oh, it's just hysterical. So we had a good time. And then when Zat was up there with me, Bubs came up. And then Exiled One came up.
Oh,
And
good.
they hung out for a while. And then we had a little lull. And then at the end, Hostel came back, and then Abe came up. And we had a good time. So
Good for you. You need to do it more.
yeah. I actually told somebody I was going to do it tomorrow, not thinking that it was Father's Day.
Father's
I
Day.
ain't doing no stream on Father's Day because I'm not a big happy day kind of guy. Father's Day should be. It's just another. What do they call it? Another greeting card.
Hallmark, another Hallmark.
Yeah, another Hallmark day, right? Yeah. And I mean, I'm not a holidays. I mean, I love 4th of July. I love
I love
Halloween.
St. Patrick's Day and Halloween.
Yep. And I mean, like yesterday, Flag Day is one of my favorite holidays because the American flag I got it tattooed on me. So, but yeah, so maybe I'll go live Monday or something. I was doing the math on Zats the other night because I said I only have 20 hours a month, man. But you know what sucks? I don't have StreamYard on my laptop yet.
Ooh, so
I only have it on my phone. I only have it on my phone, and it's not giving me an opportunity to give anybody wrenches.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, because I did that once. I think I've done 2 lives my whole time. Too.
Yeah,
and it's
but
hard.
I'm okay with everybody.
It's
either.
Hard.
Yeah, I'm okay that everybody has a wrench or nobody has a wrench is how I would do it.
That's what I do. I give everybody because
Well, I haven't figured out how, and Chicky was telling me, and she says, click on their name. And I says, yep, I did that. And she goes, now there's 3 dots next to their name. I says, nope, there's not. And I said,
or you're going back after. You just go back after and you can do it.
When I click on their name, it only allows me block or report. That's it.
Oh, shit.
It's just like if you're clicking on somebody's name and you don't have a wrench, it does the same exact thing. So I'm not worried about it. It's the least of my worries because I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't give a shit. If somebody did something to cause the live to be taken down, okay, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Big
I'm not
deal.
big.
I give a shit about that.
My channel either. It's like big
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
You'd be doing me a favor, actually.
Right. Exactly.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. So that was pretty unusual. I mean, it's weird at first when you first click that button and you're just talking to yourself and you're like, okay.
And then all of a sudden people come in. I got overwhelmed. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Brian King can detect, he was there. He knows, I am he calls me like I'm a monk, like I'm a 3,000-year-old monk when it comes to electronics. I was pushing every wrong button. I booted myself out. I don't know how many times I fucking threw myself off the panel.
Oh, that's funny.
It was fun though.
Well, I had one training, and that was when Zat and I met up back on December 26th, the day after Christmas. Do you remember that when Zat and when we got accused of drinking and driving?
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
Oh, that was terrible. It was Patsy Ratsy Todsy S that was accusing me of drink driving. We had one ceremonial beer together. That was it. Oh, and we hung out for hours, so it wasn't like anybody was drinking and driving, that's for sure. But what was good about that was while we're doing it, sitting in my truck doing it, Zat handed me his phone. He goes, here, you want to learn how this works? You do it. And he told me which button to push to this or that. So it was interesting to say the least.
Well, good. I hope you do more.
Yeah, it was right.
I like cool, fun places to hang out and.
Yeah, and that's what it was. It was just a cool, fun place.
Laugh and just chill. Yeah.
And I took it as a compliment, even though it wasn't directed at me. But Exile One sort of touched on the fact. He said, yeah, man, this is cool because I took a look at myself in the mirror lately and said, what are you doing fighting with people on the internet? And I said, yeah.
Exile said that?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he likes to throw shit around.
No, I know that. He's family to me.
Yeah.
I love his wife. His wife is an amazing lady, but hearing him say that about himself.
Yeah, no, it was cool. He was just barely touching on it, but it was nice. It was nice to see it here. I always call it, I know it's Eliza, but I always call her Azalea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's amazing.
That's a dyslexic in me.
Wow. That's good to hear. I'm proud of him if that's really what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he loves to get in those chat wars,
Oh yeah, I
Same
mean a
as Abe.
lot of
Like if somebody's up on panel and he won't give
Mhm.
him the pleasure of going up on panel with him, he'll just talk shit about him in the chat.
yeah.
Dude, Abe was going at in my chat for the first, I want to say 3/4 of the show. Well, the first quarter to half the show, he was going ham with Fifth Thunder Muffin and Harry Balls. And they were just going at each other. Abe, come on up here. Abe admitted, nope, I'm having too much fun being a keyboard warrior. I'm just loving it. I says, dude, you like typing? I says, I despise typing.
Yeah, I hate
And he was just going at it. And I says, all right, I appreciate your honesty, man. It was funny. And then he finally came up at the end. I can't even remember what we talked about, but it was all fun times. It was all good shit.
Good. That's how it should be.
Yep. I mean, Abe and I barely talked over each other, so that was a beautiful thing. I mean, there's no ill will between Abe. Yeah, I mean, there's no ill will between me and anybody.
No, I don't see that.
And I mean, if somebody hates me, that's in their head.
Exactly.
That's in their head. I don't. If somebody gives me an ounce of hating attention, I'll go, oh, they really like me. They really, really like me. Like Sally Field was getting her Oscar,
Yeah, it doesn't ruin my day.
I'm that kind of an awkward weirdo. Yeah. Yeah, I get a kick out of it. Too funny. So you're home from the hospital?
Thank God. Yeah, that. Ugh.
How long were you in for?
Oh, like it was a couple days, and then I had to keep going back because
Yep.
they didn't like the settings on it, and then
Yep. That's wild. That's awesome. I'm glad you're all healed up and
yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of good to know that it works. The defibrillator, But
Brian, I have the technical prowess of a salt shaker missing a cap. Okay, so that's my technical prowess. If Ashley's salt shaker has a cap on it, even if it's empty, she's doing better than me because mine don't even have a cap, and the threads are cross threaded.
Oh my God, no! He was there for it. Oh God, yeah, no, he was doing his best. You have patience,
Funny.
Brian. Thank you for the patience.
Brian's a good guy.
Oh, he is. Bless his heart. That was like
absolutely. Oh, and Brian, I don't know if you're still listening. Brian King Suck came into my chat.
Oh yeah.
And of course, I couldn't highlight it. I couldn't check, and nobody else had a red. So we're just like, all right, well, hang out, enjoy yourself, whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it until somebody caught on to the wording and said, that's probably Brian King Sock. And I said, all right, well, whatever. Behave yourself, have a good time, whatever.
Yeah, don't go too crazy.
And then, of course, they just disappeared because we didn't give them any attention. It's so easy just to not give things energy and don't put air to it and don't give it attention.
You would think, but it's not to a lot of people on YouTube. They can't not let things just get to them.
Yeah.
They gotta say something about anything.
Yeah, they gotta get the last word and whatever.
Yes, I just think that's just such a waste of energy and just draining.
It
doesn't feel good. It feels irritating.
Yeah.
I don't like to feel irritated.
Right.
Not at all. Mm-mm.
Yeah, these people that just thrive to just constantly
stir shit up. Yeah.
Just constantly have to be talking about somebody. I'm just like, what
I don't understand is that they'll be talking about the same incident that happened like 3 or 4 years ago.
Right.
Who gives a shit this long? Like, my God, damn.
I mean, I like goofing around and and breaking people's balls and stuff as long as there's laughter attached to it.
I mean, even if I feel a certain kind of way or negative about something, I ain't gonna be spilling it all out and making it a big old thing.
Right.
You're not gonna know what I have issues with because I have other things that I'd rather engage in, enjoy, laugh.
Yeah, such as positivity.
Yes. Laugh at. I'm a big fan of self-deprecating humor. I'm always
Same.
into some. I'm like, I have a big black cloud
Yeah.
over me, and the weirdest shit always happens to me.
Same.
So
Same. Yep.
I have to
Absolutely.
laugh at it.
Yeah.
So I'm always laughing at the shit I get myself into.
Yeah. Same here. Not until recently. Now I've been doing this YouTube stuff for 5 years, and not until recently do I look at the number of people watching,
Mhm.
and I go, I wonder who they are. I wonder what they're doing.
The lurkers.
Yeah. I mean, I've done plenty of bush watching.
Oh, I'm a huge lurker. I
Yeah.
probably am more of a lurker than anything because I
Well,
just don't engage. There's just things I don't want to engage in all
right,
that
right.
hoopla.
Well, I'm a big, okay, let's test the waters and see what the temperature is today, kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
So I'll watch, unless it's somebody that I know really well. I'll watch, and then I'll get ready to comment, and then I'll put my fingers away from typing, and then I'll watch a little more, and I'll put my fingers away, and I'm a big sleep on it kind of guy,
Yeah.
and I like to learn the lay of the land. It was like I was talking to Denizen. I don't know if you guys know Denizen X.
I love Denison. Yeah.
Yeah. Denizen we were up on Hippies last night or the night before or whenever. And he said, how long have you known a hippie? I said, oh, Den. I says, you got to understand, before I, hit a link, I'll watch somebody for a year without chatting.
Yeah.
And then I'll chat and, maybe wait another month or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 before I even dare hit a StreamYard link. I says, I'm a real, okay, let's learn the lay of the land here. And let's, I'm a real situational awareness guy. What's going on here? Who are these people? What are they up to? What are they like?
Mm-hmm. What am I into?
And he goes, the same for me? I says, well, no, not so much. I says, Jamie introduced us. So, any friend of Jamie's is a friend of mine kind of deal. That's how we connected.
Yeah.
And, yeah, fucking highly intelligent. I tell you what.
Denizen?
Oh,
He blows my mind.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
I
shit
love
he
listening.
knows is just like scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cool guy.
Mostly when Denison's like somewhere on a panel or something and it's not like too serious and stuff, I'll
Right.
hang out. But when it's like some serious stuff, I just shut up and just listen.
Yeah.
And learn, Especially when it's like him and 10th Man and what's his name? Fourth, or what is it?
Oh
Turkey
yeah, the
Four,
fifth, the fourth, fifth of
fourth,
whatever.
whatever that is. Yeah.
Yep.
When they start talking about stuff, I won't even type in
I
chat
just
nothing. I just listen.
I try to listen, but the only thing that comes out of my mouth is duh.
I know.
What are they saying?
I know. It's a way of
I don't know what they're saying. I just feel like a fucking 100%.
I do. I feel like a dirt too. And then like I've got questions, but then I don't know how to even ask the question.
Right.
But it's like I don't want to embarrass myself because normally I do. But Denison's a great guy. He has patience too. He puts up with my do.
The proof is in the pudding that he's a great guy because he knows I'm just a fucking duh.
Oh, he
But
knows I am too.
We still get along good because I got, I'm an old fuck with cool stories and, I've had a decent life and what have you. And he still likes to laugh.
Yeah, I'm a huge do. And he's very patient with me. Bless his heart. I love Denison.
I haven't seen 10th Man in forever. That guy's fucking intense, man. Oof.
Sometimes he can be so fucking funny though.
He's
and then
passionate.
Sometimes he can be like, then you've got his passionate sides. And then you've
Nemesis
got his
too. Queen Wasp buddy Nemesis. He's passionate too.
Oh yeah.
Strongly opinionatingly passionate.
Yeah, that's true. he usually winds up doing something. See, I'll challenge him. I don't care. I'll tell him what it, I'll tell him he's wrong on whatever it is he's saying, and I'll argue with him. And he'll leave. He'll make some videos, but then he'll message me in the morning and apologize. And I'll be like, what are you apologizing for? He's like, well, I think I kind of got mad and I left. I'm like, you're entitled to get mad and leave. No big deal. I forgot all about it already.
He's only apologizing because you're a female. That's all.
Well, I mean, but I'm like, you don't have to apologize. I wasn't mad at you. We had a disagreement, and but I get over that. It's over. It's not.
Yeah. I don't think he likes me, and there should be no reason for him. I don't have any negativity towards him whatsoever.
I know what he doesn't like about you. I know.
Uh-oh. Are you going to tell me so I can better myself?
You want to know? You're not going to be able to change what you've done.
Okay.
It's about Rebel. It's about Rebel.
Okay. All right. Well, a lot of people don't like me because of that, but whatever.
I'm just it's about Rebel, but he doesn't. I argue with him about that all the damn time.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I argue with him.
Well, he's like a breezeway door when it comes to Rebel,
Yeah, he just talks about he goes on and on and on and on about going real life. I said, I don't see anybody knocking on that man's door. How do you call that going real life? That's not real life.
I would never knock on anybody's door ever, ever.
And then that's what we get into arguments about because he'll say,
it was probably a one and done. I don't think I'll ever return to. Well, I may return to Norfolk County Housing Court, but it'll just be to stand out at the curb on the lawn and report like the reporter that I am.
It's just I'm like, but that's not real life.
Yeah.
And I forget there's something that I'm not, this may not have nothing to do with you. I'm just thinking of something that he says that I argue with him about.
Yeah.
And he'll say something and I'd be like, did anybody put a gun to that person's head and make them do anything? No.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? That's real life. I said,
I was there strictly in a somewhat comedic information gathering role. That's all. I just wanted to see it go down, and I didn't see nothing go down other than. Hang on a minute. I can. Oh no, I can't. I was going to show you what went down, but it's on my phone, so I can't because I'm on my laptop.
What do you mean, what went down? Did they go there, or?
No, the only thing that happened was Connie screamed. I forget the end of the movie with Donald Sutherland where he's pointing and screaming. Do you remember that famous? Do you remember that famous?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness.
I don't even know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know where
I'll tell you in a minute. I have to Google Donald Sutherland famous movie ending. And hopefully you can.
Probably not. I never really liked the man, so I probably didn't see his movies.
I like Kiefer.
Right. I just remember Donald Sutherland being in. Was it Animal House? And he walked into the kitchen, get a bowl of cereal, and he reached up to the cabinet, and his shirt went up, and you saw his butt.
At the very end of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh my God!
Oh, he was in that.
Donald Sutherland points, and if you Google Donald Sutherland Invasion of the Body Snatchers and see what comes up right now,
right,
that view is exactly what I saw with Connie's face.
And that's recently? No.
That was October.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
When we were in court. Yeah.
Right.
And he screamed, and I just walked out. That's all. I says, oh, no, I'm not doing no fucking circus bullshit. I'm out.
Right. And is that when he got thrown on the floor or some shit?
Yeah. I got
my mother.
Yeah.
What about my mother?
No, that was with El Sancho. That was like a year or two earlier.
I just remember him. I saw that video because that's when I first met him.
Yeah.
I was like, so I watched that. He had that one video on. That was it. And I watched it and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And he's laying on the floor and he's giving my mother the phone and I've got a concussion. And
I'm having a concussion. I'm having a seizure. What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number?
was typical. It was so typical.
Yeah. That was actually one of the lessons I used for Abe. I said, Abe, I was recently in court and shit went south and sideways real quick. And you know what I did, Abe? I diffused the situation. I walked away. And so that was, I'm smart enough to walk away.
That's big.
Yeah.
You could do that. You've are
Well, I
more
got
advanced
downstairs to
than
the
a lot.
exit. I got downstairs to the exit. First of all, he screamed, "Ah, bah, 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 bah," and all these ladies were surrounding him, and they all just bought it like it was, gold-plated, Goldschlager or something. They just bought up his little act, his little rant. And one of the women come over and says, "Don't go anywhere. I'm going to have a court officer here right now in a minute." And I went, "Okay." And I looked at her. I walked away. And by the time I get downstairs, I was on the second floor and it was just one flight of stairs down. By the time I get downstairs, it's only 30 steps from the bottom of the stairway to the exit. But, there's the station where the guards are, where they scan you and all your shit and everything, And the court officer, and I hear him talking into his mic. It's, tagged up on his shoulder, and I can hear it. And they're getting ready to lock down the building. A courthouse.
Oh, wow.
They're getting ready to lock down the courthouse. And you can picture me. I walk to him and I go, "Hey," I got my hands up in the air. I says, "Yeah, supposedly I'm some sort of big problem because I came here today. No other reason, sir. No reason for a lockdown. Hi, my name's Willie. What's your name?" And he says, "My name's Frank." And I says, "Yeah, Frank, no worries." And he goes, "Hang on a minute." And he talks into his mic. He goes, "Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everybody copy that? Everything's fine." And I went, "Yeah." I says, "Can I ask you a question or two, Frank?" He goes, "Hey, Willie, can you do me a favor?" I says, "Yeah." He goes, "Can you step outside for a few minutes?" I says, "All right." And I said, "Frank, if I leave, it was nice knowing you. But if I come back, I look forward to talking to you." And he goes, "All right, sounds good, Willie." And I walked out and that was the end of it.
Oh, good. Nothing too big.
Yeah, nothing at all. And I never walked back inside. I sat out in the parking lot for about a half an hour, 40 minutes. And I was just sitting there going, what should I do? What should I do? I watched them leave. I watched him and Mom Squatch leave. And then I was like, do I go back in or is it even worth it? And I was like, nah, I'm going to drive home.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And I have contemplated going back many times. First of all, I tried calling, and that's useless. All right. That's like trying to call Facebook or StreamYard or something. They don't have phones, you can't get, I said, I'd like to speak to Frank, one of the court officers, and I just got the runaround. I couldn't get Frank on the phone. I couldn't get Frank to return my call. That's what it was. I wasn't going to leave my phone number because I just didn't want to get into this whole identifying thing. It's not even my phone. I don't even have a phone plan. It's a donated. So I just left it at that. I was going to just talk to him and say, "Hey, it was nothing. Am I allowed back or should I stay away?" I'm sure he probably would have said, "Hey, if you don't mind, just if you're not, completely invested in, why don't you just stay away?" And so I sort of kind of answered my own question and said, "Yeah, fuck it. I'm
not worth it."
Yeah, not worth it. And he's just gonna, he's a big fan of scenes. We already know this. He's a big fan of making a scene wherever it may be. And we've seen plenty of public scenes with those two. So I figured, fuck it. But I was thinking about doing some reporting out front at the curbside, That is 100% legal, but we'll see. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I'll probably end up not bothering, and that'll be fine and dandy.
I don't think he would know what to do, though, if he wasn't being talked about.
Right. He's been quiet. He's been quiet for a few days.
He'd probably shrivel up, though.
Yeah, he does. He's a weird character, man. I'll tell you what. He's a weird character. I think he's probably contemplating now, okay, they don't believe my fake story about fake cancer. Now what am I going to do? I think that's where he's at right now.
So you think it's fake?
Or if it's real, he's like, oh my God, you know, then
He
the
burned
whole
his
world's not giving
bridges. Yeah, the
the whole
cried
world's
wolf.
not, yeah, the whole world's not giving me sympathy because somebody's dying. You know, I mean, he's sort of kind of, yeah, he's the boy that cried wolf.
Too many times, yeah, and
Yeah,
maybe
way
it's
too
not
many
gonna
times.
now
So,
when it may be necessary or
right.
actually something, and that would suck. That would be like
I
a
don't
terrible.
know if it's fake, but
But
like, you
man,
know, a lot of people mentioned when somebody close to you gets sick, do you jump on the internet and tell a bunch of
hell no,
strangers
I'm not on YouTube.
that don't necessarily like you? Is that what you
No,
do?
But that's what he does anyway.
Right. With everything. Everything. Yeah.
So
Except for the truth. See, that's where I question it because all we've gotten is lies so far.
I don't know. I don't know, only because of some of the videos that have come out about his mother. I believe she had that brain thing, that brain aneurysm. I believe it.
That was a open surgery brain aneurysm gripped while she was sitting in the blood pressure chair at CBS.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the videos that we have heard and seen of the crazy shit that she's been talking.
Oh, I think that's all manufactured. That's part of the Greek grift.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And now maybe a little bit dementia. Hey, guess what? I got my hand up. I'm dementia patient right here. I'm dealing with it. I'm battling it like crazy. But that doesn't give you a license to be fucking crazy. And if you are, well, then shame on him. If she is, dementia loony, but no, not an aneurysm. An aneurysm is what Silver Diamond has. An aneurysm is what my father had. I know what aneurysms are.
yeah, my aunt went through that. I can't believe she's alive. My God.
Yeah. Yep. Same for Silver Diamond.
Yeah, Silver Diamond's extremely lucky. She's a
yeah. And my father had an aneurysm sometime around 1980. So he would have been 55 at the time. And they didn't, technology in 1980 is nowhere near what it is today.
Yeah.
Because he ended up at Mass General Hospital. And I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Mass General Hospital in Boston is one of the premier hospitals on the planet. I mean, on the planet. And I'll never forget a Dr. Jonathan Black, the lead neurosurgeon at Mass General Hospital, who is now, I think, since passed, but was famous for writing international medical, writings on neurosurgery and stuff. He sat me down and he said, you know this new thing they got, the computer? And I said, yep. And he says, you can stack computers from here to the moon, but we can't figure out the human brain. And to think that was only 45 years ago.
Wow.
And now they know everything about it. But my father had an aneurysm, and then he had, when they did the CAT scan or whatever the scan is at the time, there was 6 more that hadn't erupted.
Wow.
Imagine that.
Ticking time bomb.
Yeah. So, they were able to give him medication, and he lived for another 20 years. Not a good quality of life. He was severely affected by it. But, yeah, an aneurysm, I'll tell you what, all those stories about aneurysms, I stood there back on October, whatever it was, 24th. And I looked right at her. I was 5 feet away from her, and she was laughing, and she might have been laughing in a dementia kind of way, but not no brain aneurysm. No. Brain aneurysms are serious, serious, serious business. And look at Silver Diamond, 100% recovery.
Yeah, my aunt is too, and I don't know how. Like,
yeah,
because
that's scary shit.
I take care of like hospice people, and I had a lady who had one and died right in my arms with her aneurysm. She was fine 1 minute, and then next minute there she goes, and it ruptured.
A lot of aneurysms are immediate, lights out, you're done.
It was quick.
And look at how fortunate Silver Diamond was. It disconnected her cigarette smoking receptors in her brain, So she hasn't smoked a cigarette in almost 2 years.
I didn't know that. Wow, good.
Yeah, just completely. Matter of fact, when she was able to finally communicate with them, and they were able to fill out paperwork. And she wrote down that she's a pack-a-day smoker, and they kept trying to bring her in Chantix. And they said, "You want the patch? You want the patch? You know, it'll help you out with the not being able to smoke." She's like, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine." And she can't smoke weed. She was a huge weed smoker.
Oh yeah, she was. Wow. So she's not
Yep.
smoking weed either. Is she doing?
No, all she does
edibles?
now is take a small, like maybe a 25 milligram gummy every night at like 8, 9 o'clock. And she goes to bed religiously at 10 p.m. and doesn't set an alarm, falls asleep right at 10 p.m. and wakes up at 6 a.m. every day.
Wow.
Religiously. I am so jealous of her for that fact.
I know, right? I'm.
As we talk at 3:30 to 4:30 in the morning.
Yes. Ugh.
Yeah. Good
I hate
morning,
that.
Queen Ashley.
Hey, Queen Ashley.
Morning, Queen Ashley. I'm terrible. I'm not even watching the chat.
Oh, I try and keep a tabs on things.
Yeah.
I only look at the chat because I'm nosy. I'm just a Gladys.
A Gladys.
What was her name? Kravitz. Gladys Kravitz.
Yeah.
She was on the Honeymooners, right? She was the nosy neighbor.
Gladys.
Oh, was she? No, Gladys Kravitz was the nosy neighbor on Bewitched, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
There's always a nosy neighbor, huh? In those old
Right.
shows.
Yep. Yep. I think it was on Bewitched. I've got a movie on the Idiot Box, and I don't remember ever seeing it. It's called Rolling Thunder.
Oh my gosh.
It's almost over, but it's got a. I'm looking at it. I can't think of their names. I can't think of any of the actors' names. My brain is being emptied as we speak.
The guy that played Sherlock Holmes. Robert Downey Jr.
I
plays
didn't
the black
recognize him.
Wait, Rolling Thunder, the funny, hilarious one?
No, this
Yeah.
is serious.
Tom
I
Cruise.
mean, I haven't.
That's some thunder.
No, that's Tropic Thunder you're talking about. This is
yeah, okay.
This is Rolling Thunder. It's a psychological thriller, which I could have figured out just by looking at it. Like I said, it's been on mute the whole time. William Devane, Tommy Lee Jones. That's who I
love Tommy Lee Jones.
Dabney Coleman. Yep, the story follows a World War The story follows a Vietnam veteran who, after returning home to tragedy, sets out on a mission of revenge against the criminals who destroyed his family. Oh, that must be William Devane. Maybe, or maybe not. I don't know.
I've never even heard of William Devane.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Yeah,
you have.
Oh, maybe, but not Devane.
He was Greg Sumner in Notch Landing.
Nope.
He was James Heller in the Fox TV series 24.
Nope.
And 24, Live Another Day. He's also known for his work in films such as Family Plot, Marathon Man, Rolling Thunder, Payback, and Space Cowboys.
Nope. Sorry.
And he's still alive. He's 85 years old.
Wow. The other one I love, whatever his name is again. Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, I know. I love him too.
He's so sexy to me.
Isn't he though? I know.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Like, I don't know. The older he gets, the sexier he gets to me. I don't know.
I agree.
When he was that federal agent, that was awesome.
What, Men in Black?
No, the man. Oh yeah, Men in Black. He was amazing. The one, the Manhunt one. The Manhunt.
Fugitive, wasn't it?
Fugitive. Yeah.
Fugitive.
Oh yeah, Men in Black. He was fucking awesome. Oh my god, you talk about a pair. Was that Will Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will Smith and
wow.
Tommy.
Will Smith used to be funny. Imagine that. Will Smith used to be funny.
Was he in Stick It? He was in Stick It. Stick
I never
It.
heard of it.
Did you ever see Stick It? It's a movie about gymnastics, and I think Tommy Lee Jones was in it.
Funny. That was cute. He was the coach.
He was, yeah.
That was kind of cute. I liked it. And I'm not big on chick flicks, and I actually liked it.
I tell you what, he can play any part. That's for damn sure.
He was in a movie. All right, this is how I know about this. Bruce Springsteen did a song about a guy that was a killer, And he said that he wanted the girl to sit in his lap when they electrocuted him. And he talked the girl into a suicide pact. And she tried to do it. But I can't remember the name of the movie. But Tommy Lee Jones played the bad guy in that movie, and I watched it, and it was really good, and I can't remember his name. And they played Don't Fear the Reaper. You know,
I don't remember that.
Don't Fear the Reaper.
Yeah.
It was just, I can't remember the name of the fucking movie. It was really good, though. But it's about the song that Bruce Springsteen sang, and the movie was about this killer, and I can't remember his name. He's an idiot. I've seen him, you know. I can't remember his name. And he told them he wanted the last thing he wanted, like he wanted the girl to sit on his lap when he died. Fucking weirdo.
Hello.
Fucking weirdo. But yeah, I love Tommy Lee Jones. He was in Natural Born Killers too.
Oh, that was another great movie.
Yeah.
He plays weirdos sometimes, but they're good,
He's
you know.
so good at it.
Yeah. Oh, he's a great actor.
What was that other one? Something about No Something for Old Men.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. That movie was No Country. No Country for Old Men.
Old Man. He was in that, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure.
I don't think I've seen that. What's that about?
Oh,
And that's kind of fairly new, isn't it?
I
Not
don't know how
new,
new it is,
but
I just happened upon it.
I think he was in that. It was a good movie. He had to go and I don't know. He was like a Indian or something. He was an American Indian, and he had to go do something, revenge somebody or avenge
No Country
somebody.
for Old Men came out in 2007.
Wow.
Yeah. What's his name? Javier Bardem. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah,
What a,
I like
what
him
a
too.
part he played in that, huh?
There's another guy that looks almost like him. I get the two of them confused, and the other guy is like fucking gorgeous. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name either. I'm terrible. I have no brains tonight. I'm sorry. It's very late.
Yeah, I hear you.
Brain.
Get some sleep then.
Yeah, well, we got another 18 minutes. We'll be good. 18 minutes, and then I have this fucking YouTube gave me OCD, so I got to round it off. It's weird, but I have to round it off. It's just, yeah, it's crazy. I always got to round it off, always, one way or the other.
I used to like, even though I probably wasn't even in the chat yet, I wasn't even, hadn't even had the guts to type in the chat, but I used to be so sad when like all of a sudden AC would go, all right, that's it, we're wrapping it up, and I'd be like, no.
Now where am I supposed to go?
But now I guess I've grown, I guess. So now I'm just so used to like somebody like Zad or Wandering Hippie just go, all right, man, I'm gonna shut it down. Usually it's me that says it first. I go, hey, I gotta take off, and then like I really appreciate it in a sense, because if I say, hey, I gotta go, I'm either too tired or like it was 10 o'clock last night, and I said to Hippie and Neo and I were up there just shooting the shit, having a good time, and all of a sudden I just says, hey man, I gotta go. It's getting late. I'm crashing. My eyelids are getting heavy. And all of a sudden Hippie goes, yeah, me too. I'm gonna shut it down. Okay, everybody, thanks for going. I barely said goodbye, and he shut it down. And Zat does it a lot too. All of a sudden he'll just go, hey, something came up. I gotta shut it down. And so I've made it past the days of oh no.
Yeah.
I can handle a quick shutdown now. I'll tell you what, man. Brett used to go the early days of Brett's after party. Oh my God. He would start every night around 9 or 10 o'clock, and the next thing you know, we'd all start hearing birds chirping.
Those damn birds.
All I can hear outside my window right now is birds chirping.
Birds. See, it's still early enough for me. It's only 2:30 for me.
Yeah, that's not bad. No.
Mm-mm.
You can go and get some sleep. You know what I'm going to do right after this? I'm going to go make a pot of coffee.
Oh my God.
He did
Yeah.
that. He did that yesterday, and I was like, "What the?"
Yep. Fuck it. No, it was the day before yesterday because last night I slept from midnight to 8:30.
Holy
And
shit.
I woke up and I said, "Oh my God, it's 8:30 in the morning. I
How
just
did
slept
that
8.5.
feel?
I just slept 8.5 hours." Well, that's why I'm wide awake right now. Because that only happens like 3 days a month.
Yeah,
So,
I hear you.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
yeah. And so I woke up at 8:30 and all of a sudden I just closed my eyes for a second and I looked over at the clock and it was 10:30. I slept another 2 hours.
Oh
So,
my god.
so now I'll probably be up until Tuesday.
I can do that. I do that all day long. Well,
I
no,
do.
I don't. Now I get up early because my daughter comes down with the baby. Oh,
Yeah.
that she won't be coming down tomorrow. Oh, she won't be dropping the baby off. Let's put it that way. She'll be.
Because it's Daddy's Day.
Yeah, she's bringing the baby to her fathers.
Yeah.
To her fathers and then to the fathers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I won't get to see my little mush at all tomorrow. I'm gonna
Oh
be
my goodness.
see it
Well,
on Monday. The horrors of it all.
Oh.
if you have troubles, you know we'll all be here for you. So just click the button.
That's it. The
That's
best
right.
thing for me to do is to go live tomorrow afternoon, you know?
There you go.
Unless I sleep, because then I'm just gonna be like, I'm so depressed, I'm tired. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should do it. You should get everybody riled up. Do a live and title it "Happy Single Mother's Day."
Right? Oh God.
Fucking heads would explode across the whole entire.
Yep. Oh, that's it. We always say that anyway, but you know.
Right. Yeah, but people love to bitch and complain about that. You know.
I just realized I don't know that many fathers. There's not a lot of fathers on here. I think we were talking to we were talking to Tonic about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tonic's fatherless. Zat's fatherless. Who else? Derek, Zero,
Yeah, I thought
Jamie.
Zat.
Divergent,
I thought
Jamie.
Zat had kids. I don't know why.
Katie, Chicky Katie.
Somebody said she's almost 50. Is that true?
I don't know, and I don't care.
I don't care either. I was just curious if she was around my age. Not that it
I
matters.
don't know.
Matter.
I don't know. I mean, she could be like, 39 or 41, and they'd say she's going on 50. You know?
Right, that's true. They're always making up lies.
Yeah, everything's all exaggerated. And don't get me wrong, I like comedic exaggerations as long as it's just a funny. But just
Yeah.
try to go after somebody's number or what they look like or whatever.
That's
Yeah.
just
Cut this
immature.
shit.
It's just stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Immature.
Now all the family stuff. Let me go into this, and it's like, why do you even care?
Yeah.
What somebody's
Yeah.
brother did, what
Right.
somebody's father did, and like I said, they act like it's some kind of gotcha.
Right.
Well, I think if I was growing up, I would know what my brother did. And if he did something horrible, you think I talk to him? Do you think I give a shit that you're going to talk about him? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
Trying to embarrass somebody in that way doesn't work, I would think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How does it embarrass somebody?
Yeah.
Because they could be like, yeah, my brother's a piece of shit. Like, okay, done.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, how is it embarrassing?
Yeah.
I don't get it. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
Because I feel that this person that's going after all these brothers and stuff,
Yeah.
you're not getting what you want because these
Right.
people are not embarrassed. They do not give a shit. Find somebody who
Right.
gives a shit and will cry about it. And
Right.
maybe you'll get what you want.
Yeah. I mean, like, look at Jamie. Jamie's like, I barely speak to my family.
Yeah.
AC, I barely speak to anybody other than my immediate family. Me, I barely speak to anybody in my family.
A lot of us are like that, aren't we?
We're all the black sheep, Absolutely. I mean, Silver, same way. Oh, we have some good news to share. Silver's ex-husband that she hated, he died the other day. Yay!
Oh, shit. He kicked the bucket, huh?
The one that was, I don't know, I think after the fact, after their wedding, he ended up robbing banks and shit. And what
Oh
happened?
my god.
And she
Oh
said,
my
no,
goodness.
he was an absolute. I mean, I didn't even question it because everybody knows I have 2 ex-wives that I'm not too fond of at all. But so if there happened to be, you know, a bus
Well,
accident,
hell, especially the one that freaking wasn't gonna take you after you got stung.
right.
God damn.
So I think I was on panel with her, and she goes, "Oh, I forgot to tell everybody. My ex-husband died," and I went, "Yay!"
Is
And she
that
goes,
a
"Oh yeah,
yay?
big yays, and everything. Oh yay!" It was fucking awesome. And I says, "Now what about the other one?" She goes, "Oh no, he's cool." And I says, "Oh, I was asking if he was alive or not." She goes, "No, he's alive and he's cool. We're cool."
He's the good one.
Yeah. And yeah, too funny.
Wow.
Hysterical.
That's what I mean. Like, pick somebody who's gonna cry about it. Don't pick
Right.
somebody who give a shit.
Right. Well, you can't because we're all the black sheep.
We've
Yeah.
already been
Yeah.
already been dumped on. You can't say much else.
We're all here because we've all been thrown away.
Yeah.
We're all trash, you fucking idiot.
We're all yeah.
We're all going to, what is it, Misfit Island? Is it Misfit
Right.
Island?
The island of misfit toys.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just I learned. I was taught. I learned. Don't let them. They say what they want, but just don't let them affect you.
Yeah, don't show any kind of
Yeah,
emotion about it. That's what
That's
they
it.
want.
because
Oh,
that's what
this
they're looking
is wild.
for. And once you show emotion, they're just going to keep it up.
Yeah.
Because
That's
Right.
why
you know it
I
bothers
already
you. You
in
just give yourself away.
self-deprecation. I'm
Yep.
always like, I'll say shit about myself before you will. God.
I don't know if it was here. I don't know if it was here or if it was at Zats or maybe Wandering Hippies. But the other day I says, anybody that knows me, and I mean, you can ask anybody that has direct contact with me. I will give up my ex-wife's phone numbers, social security numbers, dates of birth, everything. You want everything on them? Have at it. You would be doing me a favor. Immediate family, same for them too. Attack them.
Shame them all you want.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, and people invest so much money and so much time into it. Like, what do you got
Yeah,
nothing to
they
do?
really.
Isn't it crazy the amount of time and money that they'll
Yeah.
put on like finding shit out about somebody?
Yeah.
It's it's scary. It's psycho to me.
And like traveling 800 miles.
Yeah. Well, wasn't that like for something $1,000 on lawyers? Like what?
And that was after the fact. Yeah, that was after the fact. Yeah.
Hell no.
I heard recently an explanation for that. I have plenty of money to pay for my lawyers, but if my friends want to donate, then so be it. I can't stop them. I'm like,
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
that's some funny shit. I tell you what, I'm getting a little concerned here.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a request to transport a dog in like 3 weeks.
Has
Maybe-
it been that long?
Yeah, it's been like
What?
3 or 4 weeks. I could look at a calendar and tell you exactly, but I know how I can tell. I'm running out of cigarettes. I mean, I have enough tobacco to make like 6 months worth of cigarettes, but I won't drive to New Hampshire to buy cheap cigarettes because then I'll just be spending the money I'd be saving on gasoline, you know? But if somebody's paying me, that's a different story.
Right.
So I need to go to New Hampshire. So come on, dog world. Give me a dog to deliver.
What is it that you do? I don't know what you do. You
I
deliver?
volunteer. And what happens is a truck gets loaded up down around Memphis, Tennessee, and it gets loaded up with approximately 30 to 40 dogs and cats. And then they make a bunch of stops on the way up. And Rhode Island is the northernmost spot. And so let's say somebody up in Maine or New Hampshire adopted a dog, or they don't have the comfortability, or they don't have the reliable transportation to make it to southern Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
I am a secondary transport man. So I don't charge anything for my service. I just ask them if they can cover gas,
Yeah.
And usually they can because they're adopting a dog that's costing them $500, $600, $700. Well, if you got that much, you should be able to pay
Yeah.
little old Willie $150 to deliver a dog.
Aw.
So yeah. So sometimes I lose money. Sometimes all I do is ask that the gas be covered, and I literally, if I have a couple bucks left over, I'll get a Dunkin' Donuts egg McMuffin or something, or I'll get a cup of coffee, and I put a couple dollars away for maintenance because that's a lot of driving.
Yeah.
I recently delivered a dog, and I left the house at 5 a.m. and it's always 6 a.m. in Southern Rhode Island when they arrive, if everything goes well on the ride up, if they don't have any delays, and I got back home at 7 p.m. Saturday night. It was a 14-hour run. I went up. I went 450 miles up into Maine, way the hell up into Maine.
How sweet.
Yeah. So, well, I don't have Rogue anymore. She got adopted. So I have to see what I could do to help out. And I can't foster right now because you have to have people in your life if you're going to foster, and that's difficult to do.
Yeah.
I had Rogue the foster pup. I had her for 903 days, and I only got 2 nights off.
That's 3 years.
That's 2.5 years. Yeah. And I got 2 nights off that I could, do something. And one of them was a year ago because last Father's Day, Brett and I were fishing live on the settlement up on Lake Auburn up in Maine.
I freaking love fishing. I love fishing.
Yeah. You were there, weren't you? Did you see it?
So. I think, because.
Yeah, it was just a quiet sitting by a lake.
Something.
Yeah, it was just a quiet. It was a quiet live, just sitting by the lake, and Brett was doing most of the talking, just shooting the breeze, and yep.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember I asked him about the one thing I it's so frustrating. All I ever catch here in Utah is freaking trout.
Yep.
Rainbow trout. All my dream has been to catch a largemouth bass or just something other than a goddamn trout. And yeah, I think I remember asking him like, what the hell could I use? And,
yeah. Well, that and research,
Yeah, well, it depends on too, like where I go.
Right.
I'm gonna have to travel a little bit more up in the mountains to go get my bass. But
right. Now,
I'm
did you
just
know that Brett moved?
Yeah, he moved with some lady, right?
Yep,
Some
Virginia.
lady.
Yep.
And it's like it's all beautiful and like green and country.
Yeah. Yep. A little podunk down in Southern Virginia. Yep. Yeah.
Good for him.
So Brett abandoned us. Well, me. He abandoned me.
He's not on as much anymore, is he?
No, not at all. No.
Well, hopefully he's happy. Hopefully that's because
that's why he's not. That's why he's not on as much anymore.
Well, then good. I love that for people.
Right. I love it when people disappear
because of happiness. Yes, because they're not caught up in this kind of shit. The shit.
Right.
Absolutely.
Good for him.
What's your drop dead time? Is it 5 a.m.?
No, it's 2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. Okay.
4 hours. Yeah.
2 more minutes.
When it's been 4 hours, that's when yeah.
Well, I have had a wonderful time, young ladies.
Yeah, thank you for.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Getting me up to date and having me.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I am a anti-professional reporter, freelance First Amendment reporter. So.
Yep. Thank you.
That's why. Did you notice I changed my name?
No, I haven't.
Oh, look at my name.
Let me see. Hold on. On my phone, I can't see shit. And now I don't know where the screen is at all.
Sounds like me, Ash. Sounds like me.
I'm stuck in chat. I don't know how to get out of here.
Oh, well, you have to see it. I could read it to you, but it's not as good as when you read it yourself.
Okay, hold on.
I do that when I'm on the telephone. I can't get back to the phone call to hang up.
Oh, no
But I
shit.
do. I get lost every time. It's terrible.
Okay, here we go. Senior citizens.
And that's because I'm a reporter, and I'm looking out for the stories with my eyeballs. So I'm a senior.
Yeah, senior.
I senior. I'm a senior citizen.
That's
I
cool.
came up with that all by myself. I should trademark that.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Senior.
You should.
I don't know if you guys have ever noticed it, but I'm a big fan of this saying, have a day.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I've been saying it forever. I mean, I've been saying it since I was like a teenager. Hey, have a day. Somebody taught me once, hey, just wish somebody, somebody said, tell people have a day they deserve. And I thought, why not take the they deserve off of there and just make it have a day?
Yeah.
And I saw somebody recently, they had a hat on that said, have a day. And I went, hey, that's my saying.
That's
And they went, no, it's not. It's whoever made this hat saying. Oh, the puppy.
I know. It's my very first dog too.
That's awesome.
I've
Oh,
never had a dog, and like I am just in love.
that's so great. That is fantastic. I'm
Baby girl.
happy for
She
you.
just turned a year old too.
Oh, she's the
So,
puppy.
Yep. So we had her little birthday party. I made her own little like banana cake and
Yeah.
peanut butter.
That's awesome.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
that's
baby
great.
girl. I better go. She's got
All
to go
right.
potty. Can you
Me
hear her?
too. Yep. All right.
Thanks
Have
for
a great
coming
one.
by.
Great talking to you, Ashley.
All right. Good talking to you guys. Love y'all. Bye.
Okay. Take care. Bye-bye.
Me too.
Thanks, Queen. What a wonderful time, huh?
Yeah, that's the kind of streams I love.
Yep. Absolutely. 100%.
Streams I love.
All right. Well, you have a good nap.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Well, I get to sleep late because I just know.
Right.
She's gonna come wake me up so I can kiss the baby goodbye. That's what she's gonna do.
Oh, there you go.
That's what
awesome.
she does. Even when she takes her out of the room, she's like, "You gonna kiss her goodbye?" I'm like, "All right, hang on."
That's awesome.
No.
I've actually got plans this afternoon.
Plans? Really?
Yeah. Father's Day plans.
Oh.
Yeah. Ought to
gonna
be
sit-
interesting.
Are you gonna sit outside in your yard naked and hang out?
Nope. I'm actually going to meet up with the youngest crotch fruit and his bride and company.
Oh, well, there you go.
And my granddaughter.
Well,
And,
that's great. That's
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
A nice, peaceful day, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm going to try and get a lot done. I'm not going there till 3. So I got plenty of time to get a lot done around here until then.
Right? Yeah.
And so I'm guessing when I get home from there, I'm probably going to crash. So I'm probably not going to have much say in the matter because.
Well, yeah, because you're staying up all night, but yeah.
Right. And all day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that would normally be my nap time, 3:00.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing I'm going to be out and about, I'll probably be home by like 6:00. I imagine. I don't think it's a school night for them. You know what I mean? They got work.
Yeah.
They'll be kicking me out of there before long.
Yeah. Well, hey.
Touch base. Time spent is time spent. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
100%.
That's good. Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a great day.
All right, honey. You too. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I think I'm going to sleep all damn day. Watch me.
There you go.
Knock yourself out. I don't even care at this point in time.
All right. Have a great rest.
You too. You have a great.
I will eventually. I will.
Have a day.
Have a day. I will have a day. Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, you're not bye.
Okay. Bye. My voice is just about gone. I'm gonna be hoarse.
You were just like, okay, bye. And I was like, wait, what?
Come 3:00, I'm gonna be going, how you guys doing? Yeah, I lost my voice. Okay, I have to go not talk now for 9 hours.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
thank you, everybody that showed up tonight. Thank you for the 4 that's still hanging there. And whoever's in the chat, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. The baby's in the beginning. If you want to see her real quick, I made my daughter show her before she went to bed. Thanks for everything. Your presents are better than any presents you can give. And any fathers out there, happy Father's Day. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. Until next time, thank you. I love you all. Bye.